So, where last we left off, the party had been making their way towards the mountain-based city known as the Pinnacle. After recovering from the attack of the rock, the party rested for the night. Amidst the watches, Sentinel fell into an uncharacteristic, restful state, dozing off for his watch. He had a small flashback of a life that he'd forgotten, and was left the rest of the night to ponder his vision. The party finally got to the Pinnacle without much drama, settling in for the night in the Bulmar Inn, and you awoke the next morning, and most of you proceeded to the Cathedral of the Radiant Sun to return Phelan and Castor to their home. You were met by Lightbringer Latimir, the Grand Master of the Radiant Sun's presence in Varen'thul. He invited you back into his office to discuss what you had seen. Partway through your conversation, you were interrupted by a young human-looking woman, long black hair and pale skin with amber eyes. This was Kildree, and she come from Dwanthir, far from the west, to investigate the source of a telepathic disturbance in the Kalashtar, her people. The Lightbringer, after some brief questioning, invited her as well as the rest of you to the council meeting in the afternoon. He believed that the disturbance that Kildree was suffering from was somehow connected to the threat developing in the west. Whilst the Paladins were seen back to their abode, Xander had another mission, to talk to High Exarch Corrin at the Temple of Eladin. Here, Xander confronted the Exarch, informing her of his mission, eventually handing over a gold coin with a blue dragon inscribed on it. The Exarch set out to discover the purpose of the coin. Your party met up again in the Commons before shopping down in the Trade District, as well as visiting the father of your lost companion Amari. You visited Lord Blackthorn in the Royal Apothecary, and Salus broke the silence about his daughter. Lord Blackthorn was thankful for this information, if not a little stunned to hear the news. You left his abode with some closure to Amari's tale. Your party split once more as Xander returned to the temple to understand what the coin is being used for. Xander was informed by the Exarch that the coin seemed to contain some sort of contact teleportation magic that had been imprinted onto the king. She thought it best to hold onto the coin and told you to watch your back. It is very likely that the Fallen Covenant know of your arrival in the city, as well as the contact that you've made with the sisters. Upon hearing the news and accepting it, Xander returned to inform you that he will not be joining you, reluctant to give you an answer as to why, saying that he will explain later. As Xander left you, the party was led into the spire, the house of the king, built into the mountain. You were led through a massive central chamber to a hall of sorts, armed to the teeth with arcane wardens and royal guards. You began your council with the king, and through the course of it informed him of the oncoming dangers from the west, the Watcher, and the attacks that had occurred on the way back. It was also speculated by the Archmage Theris, who was a part of the council, that this arising threat might involve a potential connection to the artifact that was retrieved by you, which seemed to be calling out to anyone that would listen. The king tasks your party with two quests. One was to find out more about the nature of the artifact that you had retrieved, venture to where it was discovered, and see if you could silence it. The second had to do with the opening communications between the Ethalokian elves and the Pinnacle dwellers. This in response to the potential oncoming threat from the west. Upon completing this audience, the Paladins wished you farewell, and Kildree was invited to meet the elven artifact by Lord Theris, given her inherent telepathic ability. Whilst this audience went down, Xander thought it a good idea to retire to the Bulmar Inn. Instead, he was incapacitated by an unknown assailant. And this is where we left off. So, right now, we're all in the...
fighting with the king in the room.
Say again, sorry?
Ready to fight with the party in the king's chamber.
So currently you're outside of the king's chamber, outside of the spire?
I didn't see the last session. I can't believe I missed the opportunity to just fight people there.
You're kind of cutting a little bit in and out, Griff. It's kind of hard to hear you. Not really.
Sounds like you're lagging.
Yeah, it sounds like he's lagging like a motherfucker.
Mm.
Times New Roman text, honk.
Hey, man.
Hi. How you going? What's with the Times New Roman?
I just wanted to label everything, alright? Actually, I've got a new map for this.
What's wrong with Times New Roman? Hey?
Just a second, because since he's so fucking anal about the Times New Roman.
It is so basic as a bitch.
Oh
What's
my
wrong with
God.
basic? It's so
Well,
wholesome.
Hank's just not a basic bitch, so I just don't expect it from him.
That's kind of a compliment. I guess. I'll take it, I guess. Yeah, sure.
Stop acting basic, Hank.
I'm
Fuck.
so sorry. It's not my MO. I apologize.
My cat's attacking me.
Alright, so just to give you a gist of where you are right now, where we are in terms of the scene, is that you are currently with Lord Theris, outside of the Pinnacle, or outside the Spire rather, and he's inviting you and the rest of your party to head to Artoris to be able to meet this artifact, especially Kildry, considering her telepathic ability.
Okay.
Alright, so are you all
Alright,
compliant here?
I am not compliant to being kidnapped, but I don't
Hey,
have
man.
a choice.
You're not there.
I do not consent.
I do not consent to having chloroform shoved in my nose.
Alright, are you guys all following Lord Theris then?
Yes.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, what was the... God. Can I talk a little bit about the Arcane Warden getting permission to teach me the spells?
So you were directed to Artoris for this.
Right.
So you might be able to look around for...
Artoris the wizard and Lord Theris is something different, right?
Say again, sorry?
Don't worry. Ignore me.
Okay. Okay, sorry. It's very bassy, and I can hear words, kind of, a little bit. I'll try my best. So are we all heading to Artoris?
Yes.
Yep. Okay. So the Archmage leads you to the floating mage tower of Artoris. The gardens magical as ever, with arcanists and apprentice mages practicing spells and reading. You follow the dirt path to a familiar blue sphere or crystal, and the image of a familiar clerk appears before you. This was Unladen, if you remember. And the Archmage gives a brief nod to Unladen and says, "Straight to the study, Unladen. We have guests." And as soon as that happens, the image of Unladen fades and the orb begins to change color into a red color. And he beckons for you all to touch the orb.
Are we
I wish.
I'm going to touch the orb.
Everyone's touching the orb?
sure?
Yeah.
Oh,
Santa. So one by one, as you touch the orb, you are transported up into the study of Lord Theris. And to your surprise, Theris is already sitting at his desk, and he stands, flicks his wrist, and an ink and a quill and a piece of parchment hover in the air beside him. He
It's Harry Potter.
briskly, he briskly walked over to Kildry and looms over her, the statue of the mage towering over your new young companion. And he says to you, Kildry, this, and he beckons over to this orb that's floating in the middle, and it is, all of the rest of you guys recognize it as this elven artifact, this stone that has these rune carvings on it. It is currently glowing a red color, and it is kind of shaking there in the middle of the chamber. It's still stuck in place though, and you see the familiar kind of golden looking pieces of metal that are slowly orbiting it. And Kildry, right now, what you're hearing as you entered the kind of area of Artoris, this ringing noise was getting louder and louder and louder. But as soon as you had teleported up into this chamber, it stopped being this ringing noise, but now it's kind of more this low guttural chanting of sorts. And he's beckoning over to the orb.
interesting.
He's beckoning over to the orb and says, "This is the artifact that these ones," and he points over towards Kirk's as well as Sentinel and Salus as well, that these ones had retrieved from me previous. And I'd been doing some research on this to figure out the nature of this artifact. I have some telepathic ability when I really expend myself, but you, Kalashtar," and he smiles, "you have it innately. I was wondering if you could
Yes.
speak to it for me. And he.
She's gonna. So I'm gonna look over at this orb thingy, and then look at the rest of the group, almost like I'm not sure if I should really show that I can do this properly. I'm gonna turn away and I'm gonna head over towards the orb.
Okay. As you're going towards the orb, could you make a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yes, I can.
24.
Yes,
not bad.
you can.
You feel the pulse, the energy of this artifact washing over you, and with every pulse of energy, you get these words that just pass through your head, that just in the back of your mind that are just echoing.
Am I able to decipher what the words are?
Make a history check really quickly. Okay. Do you speak Infernal?
I do not.
You do not. So you do not understand what is being said, but you do know that it's Infernal. The rest of you, by the way, cannot hear what is being said. You do not hear this constant ear-piercing ringing or the deep guttural thing. This is very
my special
telepathic
gift.
that Kildry is able to connect with. But you hear the words, but you don't understand what it's saying.
Can I attempt to mimic it?
You can try, make a performance check.
I'm gonna actually roll for this one because I didn't have my dice out. It's gonna. Do I have a? No, I actually don't have any bonuses to performance. That's a 6.
Yeah, you're trying your best to wrap your mouth around these dark and just horrible words, but you just can't replicate it that
So I'm
well.
just sort of mumbling.
Yeah, you're trying the best to like think about how you would actually like align your vocal cords to be able to speak this, but it's not working for you.
Yeah, not good at the death metal sort of.
Sure.
sort of
Make,
deep
make,
resonating.
make another wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I can do that.
Oh, hey, Lady Cat. Thanks for the raid.
You're able to hold
And welcome
true to
those
yourself,
from
and
Lady
you're
Cat's
not
stream.
overcome by this just yet.
How was
um,
your stream?
And
I'm just curious.
yes.
Do I have
Meow,
my
raid.
follow-up?
Meow,
What's
meow,
my follower's name
meow.
again? I
I
forgot.
have a meow.
Xeon.
Xeon?
Do I have Xeon with me?
No,
he was
remember he's in the
No,
bag
I
of
was gonna
holding.
say.
But I mean, you can look at resummoning him. I could say that you could have resummoned him in the Bulmar Inn when you stayed the night, if you wanted to.
If you could, that'd be good.
Yeah, sure. So you got Xeon.
Okay. Because Xeon can communicate telepathically, and if we can remember what he heard, Xeon can then tell me what was said.
Yeah.
I can also. But hang on, but he wouldn't know. There's no way for us to actually know that. I don't know that it's infernal.
No, you do. From your
I
history
don't-
check, you do know that it is infernal.
Okay,
But
I
you don't
know-
know from him
I
yet.
don't know
that-
who speaks infernal here.
Exactly right. You haven't said anything to anyone.
You
yet.
still have not told us anything yet, so. As
Um,
far as we're aware, you're standing there looking at an orb.
Wait. How long has passed since we left the king? Nick?
It's been about since you left the king, not too long. About half an hour.
Okay, because I still have my mind link with Lilypad.
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm assuming I can still hear these words.
It's still pulsing through you, and in a
I'm
second.
going to attempt to communicate this telepathically with Shah.
In common?
Okay. Sure.
Do you want me to do mind link just so you can sort of quickly read?
I have an idea of what it does, but Shah, do you understand Infernal?
No.
Lilypad?
Oh, I'm muted.
You're muted.
She's muted.
No.
You do not understand.
But I don't know that you don't.
Yeah. So you're transferring these thoughts into Lilypad's mind as well?
Yep.
Okay.
Give
Sure.
her an idea of what I hear, what I experience.
In common. Is it in common?
No, it's in.
No. It's
Infernal.
basically like we are sharing each other's minds, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah. So she can hear it, and she's kind of being a relay station to you, essentially.
Yeah.
So as this happens, Shah, could you make a wisdom saving throw?
Could it be with advantage because it's sort of like I'm going through her?
Okay.
Well, it doesn't matter
You,
anyway.
you save, but this presence, this kind of thing that is just echoing throughout your head is very unexpected, and again, these words are just so guttural and evil, and you feel like it's presence.
Lilyhead puts her fingers to her ears and goes, "Ah, make it stop!
Doesn't stop.
Ah!"
I'm going to break my mind link with her. I'm then going to say, I'll break it. It'll be like, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Did you understand that?
I didn't understand anything. No.
That was infernal. I don't speak the language. I don't know what.
Oh, me either.
I want to put my hand up and say,
Okay.
just like kind of flamboyantly.
Excellent. I'm then going to go over.
Before you're able to share the link, could you make another wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
Shit, you're really good at this.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like
Yeah.
a crit fail.
Yep. If you've got
Okay.
if you've got a DC of 10, I think you should raise it.
It's not 10. But it's definitely going up. With every time that you succeed, it's going up. So
Well.
yeah, but still, you're rolling 25, so you definitely save.
Oh yeah. I'd be concerned if it was 20 or higher because then you really yes.
Yeah.
Might get
Alright.
there.
Okay.
So I'm going to go over. I'm going to attempt to mind link with Kirk's
Okay. Sure.
because I have no idea what I've never seen Xeon or Xeon,
Sure.
so I don't know that that's a thing.
Xeon could be now on your shoulder or something. Kirk's, if
Just
you like.
smoking his pipe.
Yeah, smoke his pipe. Yeah, I forgot he's gonna pipe. It's Xeon. All right. So you're transferring your thoughts into Kirk's.
Yes.
Kirk's immediately. You hear this voice echoing throughout your head. Could you make a wisdom saving throw for me?
Wisdom save. No, I can't.
As soon as these words, which you're barely not, you're unable to just choke out these words. You are there. Your eyes go black, and you fall to your knees with your mouth agape, and you just start saying out loud the words, the infernal. You're not able to communicate right now to anybody else. What?
Do I recognize it as
Well-
a summoning spell?
You recognize it from the brief time that you had control of your body just now, that it
I'm-
was not so much a summoning spell, more as this is dark magic meant to
At this point,
interject with dark.
when
Yeah,
when this
no.
happens, can I push Lilypad and Kildree aside and stand in front of him, weapons drawn?
Okay, yeah, sure.
Yep.
He's currently just on the floor with the
Yeah.
black eyes and just speaking.
I'm
out.
confused as to what's happening.
Yeah, sure, that's fair.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll bring you guys all over to the way. So I forgot I made a map for this. You guys are here currently. Can you guys
Wait, Salus is with us too?
see? Sailor should be with you. Yeah. Sorry,
Yeah, okay,
I've
so
gotta
I'm-
get him.
Moving everyone to the side, I suppose.
Yeah, sure. Kildree, could I have you make another wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh yeah, I can definitely do that. Actually, I'm gonna roll this one just to change it up. That's a 26.
26. Still
Do I get to
saving.
make another saving throw?
Yes. Make another saving throw.
I'm here now,
He's
by the
taking
way.
shit. But he's gonna roll. Jinxed me, mate.
No, he just keeps speaking out the words, and now black smoke is now pouring out of your mouth. You're going to be taking. Oh, where's my dice? Fuck. Hang on.
Yeah, all my dice
Un
boxed up
momento.
at the moment.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
sad.
Oh, your dice what?
I'm boxed up at the moment.
Oh, that is sad.
I don't have dice.
So
That's even
black,
sadder.
that suck.
I had dice.
So black smoke is now pouring out of your mouth and your nose. You're going to be
My
taking.
facial orifices.
Exactly right.
I
Where's Xeon or Xeon in all of this? Is he still just on his shoulder?
Xeon is kind of like looking over and just like tapping him on the head, just trying to get him out of the state.
So is there
You take 4 points of necrotic damage.
Lily,
is there an opportunity here for him to potentially start breathing fire at us?
Lilypad grabs her water skin and puts it down his throat, thinking that there's a fire inside him.
No. I've got an
Okay, no. So Lilypad does this. Make another wisdom saving throw.
Me?
No, Kirk's.
Go, Kirks, go.
Have you still got this link with? Are you just holding this link, Kildry?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know why. I don't understand why he can't sustain this. I've never. Really
I don't know that you can telepathically speak to each other.
So, Kirks, as soon as the water enters your body, it starts to steam, and it just billowing steam out of your mouth, and you feel a warmth now in your chest. You're going to now be taking 5 points of fire damage.
Cool. I'm gonna break the link.
Okay. That's good. As soon as Kildry breaks the link, Kildry first of all make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, I'll roll this one. 21.
21 does not save. DC is going to be way higher now.
Oh,
But Kurt, you are relieved from this, and you are just heaving. Your lungs are burning.
I have a question.
Yep.
Can I just turn to the party and if everyone that's in the mask?
yeah.
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 I want to do the smoking while there's still smoke coming out of my mouth. Very smoking.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yep. But you're there now, just on the ground, just heaving, just trying to get breath. Yep. So currently you can't really speak right now, but you, Kildry, do not save. This doesn't. The rest of you see that her eyes now go black, but you are turned towards the orb that's in the center of the room that is exposed, and that echoing the same chanting, the infernal chanting from before, no longer there. It is focused on you. It's as if the orb had turned its attention directly onto you.
Is this Palantir?
What's that, sorry?
Is this Palantir?
Palantir?
Palantir, that's it.
Where's the
You'll find out.
teleportation orb in this room?
But just behind, right over here. Yep, and then this here, it's got dancing lights around it as well as the gold.
I'm going
slivers.
to drag Kildry towards the orb and make her hand touch it.
Okay, sure.
Am I aware that he's doing this?
Not really. You're kind of blind right now,
Yeah.
so very easily he's able to pick up your hand and you bring your hand onto the orb, and it goes from the red color now to the blue color, but your hand starts to glow a little bit, and you hear in your mind, "You are not my sister. Who are you?"
Sorry.
I'm not going to- I'm not going to respond.
You can contact Matt.
I can see you,
I have offered to
Quarry.
give them to you before. Every time you see me,
I'm not gonna say
you
anything.
feel-
Still, refusing. No, not happening. Not happening.
So nothing's happened as far as I'm aware?
Currently, not really.
Okay,
no.
I'm just gonna say out to the room, we need to leave this room. Like, in general, everyone in here.
Theris is there just taking notes, like, "This is going great. What are you talking about?"
I'm like, fuck no. They're going to turn in a second, as far as I'm aware. I've seen giant black crystals turn paladins in evil. I'm getting the fuck out of here, and so are you. I'm then going to drag Kildry to the teleportation orb that we got in here with.
Okay. The link is still with you, Kildry, and it's kind of like things are happening in slow motion right now.
Ooh,
Okay.
cool.
Yeah.
What am I actually seeing?
So right now you're just seeing darkness, black. You are in the darkness, and
So
all
I
you
see
hear-
no.
You see no movement.
No
You do
grey,
not
no
feel
light, no
it's
nothing.
just black. It is just black.
Cool. I
And
like
you
this.
don't have any sensation of anything touching you. You don't feel sentinels start to kind of grab around your waist and pull you back towards the orb at all. You don't
I am
feel
completely a conscious being at this point.
Mhm.
That is great.
just consciousness, and it's like you're in this massive void with this bellowing, deep, but somehow smooth voice. And he says back to you, "You dare not speak. Identify yourself."
At this point, I'm still dragging her towards the orb.
Can I
Yeah.
do anything at this stage to try and like
You could talk.
break this bond?
Can you do anything?
I'm trying to think.
Suggest something, and I'll let you know.
Can I? If I were to cast a spell, like,
Can he try to meditate and get out of it?
no, because it's not a meditation thing. It's like a
No, but like try to like meditate and focus your mind and block it out.
No, because I'm gathering that I'm way too deep for that. Can I
Try
cast
whatever you like.
Moonbeam or Branding Smite?
Okay. On to what?
The general area in front of me.
Which one are you casting?
I'm gonna go with Moonbeam.
Okay. As you summon up the moonbeam with your mind, you see just above you this cold, dim light pour down onto the area around you. You now see your form, although it's a silhouette. Although across from you, just along the way, is a massive being. And he has these giant wings. He looks like, from what little you can see from the moonlight, he appears to have red skin. His eyes are burning embers, and his mouth is huge with massive teeth. And he has this giant glaive there, and he's standing there in chains. And he says, "I see you now, Kuari. You do not speak. I know you can."
I'm gonna try and speak in Orcish.
He's speaking currently in common to you.
Oh, I know, but actually. Can I yell out to him in Celestial?
Sure. What do you want to say?
I'm gonna say, I'm trying to think.
Like, dude, the fuck.
What was that?
Just
Say,
say, like,
Dude,
what
the fuck.
Why are you doing this?
No. So it's gonna be, you dare to speak. You will speak to me in a tongue beyond your. That is beyond your flesh and your blood.
No tongue is beyond flesh and blood, nor my energy. So you
We
do
shall
speak.
see.
Where is my sister?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I would.
Come and find me, and then you'll know.
Oh.
Have I got her to the orb yet?
And now he's smart. No, you're currently again. This is happening on slow motion. You guys are back to this point, and he smiles at you and says, "Oh, but I've already found you." And then, as you're dragging back, the orb bursts with red energy again. Your sight comes back to you in a flash, and a energy pours down next to the orb, and the same form that you saw in your vision that you just had appears in kind of like a translucent, massive being that is taking up so much space with its massive glaive and claws, and you see it now in its full form.
Is the roof high enough for him to stand?
Yes, it is. It is a very. He's at the tall. Lord Theris's accommodation is like at the top of the tower, and it's quite tall. It's at least like 50 feet up.
So I can now see things. I'm gonna grab out my decanter of endless water. I am then going to
Swing it.
use. I'm gonna call out Geyser, and then I'm going to throw this flood of water at the being.
Okay, sure. Theris at this point is seeing that this is all happening, is just like, oh, this is not what I intended, and tries to now put back the pieces of metal that was once encased around it when you first got there. So he's currently in the process of trying to put that back together. But you're doing geyser at this.
Oh yeah.
Okay, sure. Could you ping what the geyser part does?
Not really. I can just copy paste it though.
What? Oh, sorry. Let me just have a look at this. Stream 1 fountain. 30 gallons. Okay. Bonus action. Creature must succeed on a strength saving throw. Take 1d4 bludgeoning damage and fall prone. Okay. Sure. Okay. So you got this decanter that you're just geysering inside. That's a good idea. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Strength saving throw. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Let me just get up his monster sheet really quickly. Strength saving throw. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I gotta get my fucking. Where'd the dice go? Where?
I'm disappointed that it's strength because I got it's like yeah whatever. Like 13's not bad, but
There's a geyser. You got a natural 20. As you pull up the geyser, you swing it around and you call out geyser. It bursts into him, but it just kind of goes across his torso and he kind of makes a stream and he starts walking towards you with his glaive. Could I have now everyone roll initiative?
As a reaction, can I push her behind me and step in front of her?
Wait. Don't do. Yes, you may. Yes,
Yes.
you can. Yep.
Okay.
So you are. I'll put you where. Yeah. Go in front there. Yeah. Perfect. That's good.
wait, I need
So-
to move James to get rid of that scrap of thingy, and then I can move you back. Why can't I control him?
You can
Because
control
everyone
anyone
can
because
see
so that we
everyone.
can see.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just the way it has
Just
to be.
don't move them.
Okay.
Ew,
You can do it
13.
now. You can do it now.
I only got a 13.
Lol.
Where? Oh, that's this.
Ooh, baby.
Oh, baby.
It's weird.
Why
I
do you
can
have to
see
do
everyone's
this, Shah? Why?
I can see everyone's health except for Shah's.
It's a secret. I'm a secret.
You shouldn't even see health.
Well, everyone can control everyone, so everyone sees.
Yeah, but I thought you deleted that.
I did, but like you can click on a token and see how much health they have. Although it doesn't transfer over to roll 20 anyway, so it's all on, beyond 20 for most people. +2. There we are. Awesome, he rolled quite high. Okay, so I'll also roll for Theris
And what about
So
Sailors?
lily pad
and
and
Thalos.
the big boy has to
Okay.
roll
okay.
off.
Yeah, all good, all good.
And same with
and
James
then-
and
Holy crap, James, you're AC.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
right? It's fucked. And then Salus has got a roll as well. And Salus is +4, I think. Yeah? I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Dude, I'm a tank. Fucking dodge tank. Let's go.
No, dodge tank. You are an actual fucking tank.
Yeah, but if you can't
Oh shit,
hit me,
Salus got a natural 22, I think, didn't he?
dodge
When
tank.
you move, you can expend one
Oh, no.
spirit die, rolling the die and adding the number roll to your AC until you stop moving. What?
Oh yeah. Wait, are you reading my skills? Stop reading my skills.
I think I do need to take this away. This is too much. Alright, let me just start up this music. Get something a bit more intense going on.
Oh, not even close.
No, not quite, no. Alright. So, we're doing roll-offs. So, against the big boy and Lilypad. Okay, yeah, let's just get out this real quick.
Is it a normal dexterity roll off or a dex save?
Dex roll-off. Just at normal dex. It's like your
Whoa.
initiative.
Holy crap, James. Your Alavas longsword life pain thing, that's cool.
Yeah, except I don't actually know what it does, so
Oh, James, that's not good.
that's alright. It just means Shah goes first. I mean, not Shah.
Alright. Shah's already rolled. I need to roll for
No, this guy.
him.
Who's that?
He got a 4, so you're going first, Lilypad.
Wow, I
go
wasn't ready
last.
for that.
And then against Theris.
How does one
Theris got a
druid-
20, natural 20. So Theris is going to go
Is that
first.
Theris here?
Yep, that's Theris
Okay.
right here.
He'll go before me then.
Yes, he will. Alrighty, so starting off with Salus. Surprised by what's happened, he's going to bolt across the room 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and take a couple shots at this massive demon-looking thing that has just popped up. Let me just look at AC real quick. Sorry guys, just getting back into the flow of things, using roll 20 again. Okay. Okay. Get something going. Okay, Salus. There we go. That's you, and you are. Where are you? Come on. There we go. Okay. Okay, Salus going for Hellfire Crossbow gets a. Ooh, nice. Get 24 to hit. That's gonna hit, and 1d. Oh, actually 2d10 because let's use both. 2 plus 5 plus another 4. So 11. Okay, and the second shot, he's going to reload and shoot again. That one does not hit with a. Actually, that's a 19, isn't it? I can't read that. Yeah, it's 19. That'll hit too. Okay.
Yeah,
Just
figuring out his AC very slowly.
Yes, you are. That's another 12 damage.
Hey.
Okay, good chunk there. Alrighty, moving on to Lilypad.
Alright. How do I see if something is concentration? It has a big C on it, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw out my stick.
Okay.
The snake stick?
The snake stick.
How far can you throw it?
I think. Oh, I'm gonna run and throw it. I think it's 10 feet, so I'll run up to here.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that on top of the table?
Is that on top of the table?
That's no. Think of this as kind of like a
Disc.
kind of a disc, yeah, that you can stand on.
Okay,
Yeah.
I thought there was a table that the orb was on.
Nah. It's like a disc thing. Yeah, it's kind of hard. It's technically a brazier.
So I could have summoned Xeon through that. Become a massive.
It's not. It's actually not a brazier. It just looks like a brazier. Sorry. It just looks like a disc, kind of. All right. So where'd you put it?
10 feet in front, so just like here.
Okay.
Whoa.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's a big boy.
That
Yeah.
big boy. That's my action. I don't think I
Yeah.
can bonus action. Oh, he rolls initiative, doesn't he?
I can roll it for him. What's his dex? What's his dex bonus?
I'm looking. I can't see that on that, so I'm just gonna look and roll 20.
Dex bonus is +2. Okay,
Cool.
done. Oh wow, I got a 22. He can go next then. Jesus, what the fuck's with this initiative roll here?
Everybody's got over 20.
That's
except
actually
for
nutty.
Yeah, except I said
Wait.
that. Everyone but for me.
Yeah. Okay.
me, 'cause I
Well,
didn't-
are you ending your turn there,
Yep.
Shot? Okay, so we'll have the constrictor snake go then. What do you
He's
want him
gonna
to do?
constrict.
Okay, sure. So roll to attack.
He got a 13.
It does not hit, unfortunately. No,
Okay.
the snake tries to get around it, but the big guy just like grabs onto this massive snake and just throws him off.
Oh. Poor Brucey.
Yep, Bruce is fucked. That all?
Yep.
Okay, it is now his turn. He is going to bring up his glaive, and he's going to make an attack onto the snake that's right in front of him. That first one is going to be a 28 to hit.
So where do you? It probably hits. I have no idea what his AC is.
Just open the thingy. It does.
Yes, Shah, open the thingy.
The
on roll 20.
thingy.
You have to do that on roll 20.
Yeah, the thingy. Hank, music stopped.
Did it really?
Yeah, it's reached the end of it. I don't think you've got it on repeat.
Yeah. Okay. Hang on. Let me just. I'll put
yeah,
on
it
so that
hits.
you want. Oh really?
Yeah. In case
Wow.
there was any ambiguity, it definitely hits.
All right. That is going to be to the snake. Oh, actually, sorry, that's the wrong dice. That is going to be let's see, 16 damage
Okay.
for just the mace hit.
Yep.
Oops. Actually, sorry, no, I got that wrong. That's 12 damage. I apologize.
Yep.
Ignore that. Sorry, I'm just fiddling with beyond 20.
Yeah, all good. No worries. And then it's going to do a claw attack onto it.
Mhm.
That is going to be only a 15 to hit. Does that hit?
Yep.
Okay. Oh wow, that was a really shit roll. But still, that does 6 damage.
Yep.
Of slashing damage. It is then going to use its bite attack onto the snake as well.
Jeez.
That is going to be a 29 to hit.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Mm.
That again is that one.
You got the shot. You're fine.
Yeah, he's fine. He's a big snake.
Okay. That is 9 damage, piercing.
Yep.
Could you make a Constitution saving throw for him?
You got the shot.
Thanks, Wig. Constitution. What did you say?
Constitution saving throw
Oh.
for him.
8.
8. Does not save. He's now poisoned and will be
The
taking
snake is poisoned.
Will be taking 1d6 poison damage. Is it immune to poison or?
Poisoned?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Well, it might not be a venomous
No,
one.
it's not. It's not immune.
It's not immune to it.
Yeah,
Okay, so it is poison. Will be
Python.
taking 1d6 poisoning damage each turn and cannot regain hit points.
At all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
regain.
Okay.
Until it's not poisoned anymore.
Okay.
And then final attack with the tail
What the fuck?
is
Gonna
going to
attack with its
be
wings as well.
18 damage
Damage or to hit?
to hit.
Yep.
Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah, and then the damage is going to be
I think you might need to get rid of the snake now, Sha.
Yeah.
No, the
another
snake's-
another 9 bludgeoning damage. Could you make a saving throw, please? A strength saving throw.
Oh, that's a 2.
Okay, it gets knocked back 5 feet, and is going to now move up 1, 2. It's gonna have to go past the orb actually. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 to there.
I'm for you. Wait.
Oh yeah.
That's his turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Kirks, you're up.
Wicked.
I have been waiting so long to say this once again. Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Would you make a wisdom saving throw, please?
Sure can. Let's hope it's better than a 5 and an 8.
11. As you go to cast your Eldritch Blast, you're going to be taking a point of exhaustion. Go ahead and make your attack.
Okay. I'll just add that there. Yeah. So I'm currently using my mouse left hand because I've got the baby in the other hand.
Yeah, no worries.
Eldritch Blast.
Skill.
Does. Ooh, shit. Sorry, nope. Doesn't hit for the first one.
Yeah.
Try again.
Yeah.
Roll a wisdom saving throw again, please. That
Sure
Eldritch
can.
Blast will hit.
Same.
Same. You're going to take
What is
another.
it about rolling the same wisdom saving throw twice?
I don't know, man, but that's another point of exhaustion for you.
Yeah, I am 2 points of exhausted.
Yes, you are.
So damage 1d10 for.
Eight damage. Okay. Sure. So what's happening as you're trying to throw these Eldritch Blasts in is that as you throw out the magic, you feel your armor start to pull energy out of you. Oh, God.
Hell was that?
What's
So
that?
that's my doorbell.
Doorbell. Okay.
Okay.
You feel energy start to pull out the magical essence from you and then put it into your Eldritch Blast. But it's doing some. It's making you very tired. Alrighty. Moving on now to. Is that all you're doing, Kirks? Are you moving anywhere? I think he's away from his keyboard. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go on to Archmage Theris. Theris is currently, he ran up to the orb and he's trying to put the little bits of metal around this orb again. He's like, buy me some time, I can stop him. and he's trying to basically try to cut off the orb from the physical realm currently. So he's asking you to buy him some time. Sentinel, you're up.
I'm going to step forward to here,
Yep.
and I'm going to hit him twice with my silvered axe.
Okay, sure. Go ahead. Roll to attack.
First, wait, where's my bonuses? Actions, +5 will be 19 to hit.
19 will hit, yeah.
D8, which is this one.
Don't.
7 plus 2 will be 9.
9 damage.
Yes.
Okay, sure.
Unless the silvered battle axe has extra effects against this guy, I don't know.
Doesn't appear to be. It's
Okay.
again. It seems like this is an image of the greater thing. You can see that it's somewhat transparent. You can kind of see Salus through one of his legs.
Okay.
Yeah.
My next hit will be 22 to hit,
22 will hit as well. Yeah.
and that will be 10 damage.
10 damage. Nice.
Yay!
Okay. The image is starting to flicker in and out a little.
Damage.
Anything else you'd like to do, Sentinel?
Yeah, can I, on that last attack, attempt to shove him with my shield?
You can try, but it's going to go into Salus. Might knock him.
Is it?
Yep. Salus is back here.
Alright. He blends in, never mind. Oh no, I can just knock him prone or shove him.
Yeah, you could try. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. So it's a strength saving throw.
Yeah, I'm trying to find where the DC is.
Kitten, why?
Where is it? I can't find it. Don't worry about it.
You don't want to shove?
I can't find where the thing is.
Say it's
But-
14 then.
Bit of like action.
Sure, let's go with that.
Yeah, it should be in your actions or special features and such.
Is it? It's not limited. It's not this. It's
You
part
got
of.
Shield Master, right?
Yeah, but it's supposed
Should
to
be
be
a
part
part of
of that, but it's not in this description for this thing here. Taking attack, you can shove the creature within 5 feet with your shield. It doesn't say whether it's back or prone, but I remember it being.
Shove.
To shove a creature within 5 feet of you with your shield. Yeah, that's all it says.
Yeah, shove's like a special thingy. Hang on. Let me look it up real quick.
That's weird.
Shove. Shove is around here. I'm sure.
Shove. Yeah, shove.
Shoving a creature. Using an action, shove a creature either attack prone. Must be no more than one size. So yeah, it's you make an athletics check and contest it by my
Ooh.
athletics check or dexterity check.
Okay.
So it's a strength roll off essentially.
If you aren't
Got it.
incapacitated, hang on, it says here, if you go into features and traits and then it goes into feats.
Yeah.
If you aren't incapacitated, you can add your shield's AC bonus to any dex saving throw you make against affected targets that target only you.
Yeah, that bit's there, but
Yeah, that bit's there. Yeah, actually, that's a fair point. Where the hell is the rest of it?
Yeah, what's the shove bit?
No, that's all it says. Literally all it says is you can shove it.
Okay, well then, yeah, no, this is what it is then. So make an athletics check, and I'll make an athletics check against you.
okay.
What'd you get?
My bonus to athletics is 5, would be 20.
20. You got a 19. You're able to smash your shield against one of the legs, and he goes down onto his knee, and then you crack down on top of his head, and he's down onto the floor now.
Ooh,
So he is now prone.
yeah,
Excellent.
that's
You
awesome.
will now have advantage on him.
On
Well,
melee
I
attacks
should have
at least.
anyway because of Salus, but I didn't add that. So
No, it's +2 because of Salus, but you hit him each time anyway.
yeah, but I
Kildre.
didn't add it. So.
Okay, so I have a couple questions, Honk.
Yeah.
First of all, when I cast Moonbeam,
Yep.
did that affect him?
No, it just illuminated the light in your
Okay.
mind.
Secondly, where is Moonbeam now?
You have so this is like a mental casting thing. It's not actual like, yeah, like it didn't actually happen. So you didn't
So
use.
I didn't have to expend a spell slot.
You
to do
didn't
that?
spend a spell. No. I'm gonna say you did have to illuminate the area essentially.
Okay.
So you spent a spell slot to do that.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright. Alright, I'm just thinking because I've never looked at any of this stuff. Okay, I don't want to do that because that'll affect everyone.
Not everyone.
No. It'll affect a large number of people in the room, and I don't necessarily want to do that.
I was just saying because I'm not there. Not everyone.
Yeah, therefore, I keep forgetting you're not here. Okay, now if I were to go with various things on,
Mm-hmm. Well, could you ping what you're doing?
I'm trying to think. Okay, so like, would he have disadvantage on Arms of Hadar?
What is? Lick me what Arms of Hadar is. I don't know what it is.
Oh, I can ping it.
Thank you. Dark tendrils erupt from you and batter all creatures within 10 feet of you. Creatures.
That's the one I tried to use on the other.
Ah,
dead that
yes, I
fucking
remember.
failed.
Yeah, because they were immune to necrotic damage.
Which would have been fucking badass if it worked.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it. I'm just asking because
You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. This is only melee attacks, right?
Okay, so if I were to get out of range, would he have an attack of opportunity? But, or is
Yes, he would with disadvantage though.
Disadvantage. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go and use Branding Smite.
Okay.
I am then gonna try and whack him with my scimitar. Which,
Okay. Yep. Sure. Go ahead. Roll to attack.
what's on my scimitar? You see? Do I have a bonus? Yes, I have a bonus. It's horrible, but it's a bonus. Do I get an advantage?
Advantage, yes, +2 as well, because you're flanking technically
Okay.
with Sailors.
Best roll was a 22.
22 will hit. Yeah. Go ahead and roll damage.
Hooray! All right.
Huzzah.
So it's 1d6 plus 1, so it's 4 slashing damage. Yeah, 4 slashing damage. I'm pretty sure with a scimitar, isn't it?
I think so. I think it's 1d6.
Yeah, 1d. So it's 4 slashing damage,
Mm-hmm.
and then I get my radiant damage from my branding smite.
2d8.
It's 2d6.
2d6. Sorry. Yes. I need my
Radiant,
glasses.
which is 11.
Ooh.
11.
I
Okay.
rolled 6 and then a 5.
Yeah.
Hell
As
yeah.
you slash across the downed demon with your sickle. Is it sickle or
Scimitar.
scimitar? Sorry, with your
Sickle,
scimitar.
definitely a
slash
sickle.
across. You slash across, and this radiant energy pours from the wound that you created, and he starts to flicker quite a bit. Although he's still, it seems like he's quite strong. He comes back to form.
I am then going to back out. Yes, he can have his attack of opportunity. I'm going to go 1,
Okay.
2,
That is going to be a 20 to hit.
4. Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, that's with his glaive.
5.
And
yeah, that's all I can move. I've like pitched myself in the corner.
glaive. So it's going to be 13 bludgeoning damage, as well as, sorry, I forgot before. That's also 21 fire damage,
What?
Hey, Echo.
Why?
because that's the glaive.
We back.
But actually no, he's not going to have the fire damage for that one. He's just an image. It's just going to be 13 bludgeoning damage, slashing damage, sorry.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, have I actually legitimately reduced my max health by 10?
What?
Have I actually legitimately reduced my maximum health by
No,
10?
you haven't, no.
I was going to say, because if you actually hit me with that, that would have got me down to 1 health.
Uh-huh. It's in the thing that I had already. I'm going to do it.
Okay.
By the way, Shah, your snake took 21 damage before. Fire damage from the glaive attack.
Okay.
Yep. So I'm gonna do it because that's the
Instead of something?
thing. No, that was
well.
Extra?
of the
As
glaive.
well. Yeah.
Yep.
Cat, where's
he's
my
me.
pen? You
He's
stole
me.
it. I know you did.
He's talking to your cat.
What?
you talking to your cat?
Yeah, she stole my phone.
All right. Is it Sailor's turn now?
Yeah, well, I
Yeah,
think
all done,
that's
Killjoy?
it.
Yep, sure. Okay, Salus is going to bring out his. He's going to cast Hunter's Mark on him as a bonus action.
You should have done that in the first place.
He should have, yes. He's got Hunter's Mark on him. Is going to now bring out his short sword and he's going to make 2 attacks onto him. That's with advantage because he is down prone. God, both terrible rolls. So that first one misses. Got a natural 1. Come on, advantage. Wow, terrible. Nope, he's not able to get a pinpoint on him. Unable to do any damage to him. He is, since he's already used the reaction to attack at you, he's going to also run away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and is there with his blades out. All right, going on to this constrictor snake.
Yeah, he's gonna like try and. Oh, he's gotta move. What's his movement? His movement is 30 feet. Cool. But he's got to try and get around people.
Yeah, he can't go through Theris whilst he's casting.
So he can't
He
really.
is stuck over there by the looks of it.
He's gonna have to go.
Can he get within
like,
5 feet of him?
Yeah, if he dashes.
Holy crap.
Okay. No. Actually, no. I don't want that to happen. If he moves, he can't really get to him to
He's
make
a
it.
big boy.
He can't move into this area.
No, not really.
He's just gonna chill.
Okay,
Yeah.
sure. Okay, what do you want to do, Lilypad?
I want to perform a spell.
Okay.
Whoa.
Oh god.
Oh, that's a wall of knowledge. It's just conjuring it.
Yeah.
I'm just conjuring some animals up. So good.
What animal are you conjuring?
Yeah, sure.
I'll do a saber-toothed tiger.
Yeah.
Okay. Whereabouts?
Saber. Hang on, let me read because I'll make sure that I'm doing it the right. Up to 60 feet. Cool. Right in front of him.
Could you ping where?
Like pitching.
Okay.
Here's a large beast, a saber-tooth.
Yeah.
Fuck, none of us are going to be able to move in here in a second.
No.
It's alright, I'll bring the snake back. It's okay. And bonus action, bring the snake back.
Okay, sure. Snake's gone.
What can I do on that? So summon it is the action. I think it has its own turn. Yep. So
What's its initiative?
its initiative is
Just his dex.
2.
+2. Yeah.
+2. Okay, gotcha. Alright, 2. There we are. So what did we get? 20! Jesus Christ!
Oh yeah.
It's gonna go after
This
Sarah.
sucks.
Okay.
Everyone just rolling 20s. Everyone out here rolling 20s, and then just
And then there's
Um,
weak.
13.
Actually, I guess we go before Theris because he's got higher. Yeah, sure. Okay.
Cool.
Anything else?
No,
Far
that's
out.
it.
It's
Okay, he's going to stand up now, and
done an hour sharp.
Was he not standing before? Was he?
oh, he
Well,
was
I
not.
knocked him prone.
Oh, that's
He's fine.
right. That's right.
So he stands up, and you see fire start to billow from his mouth, and fireball right there.
What? What?
This poor dude's office.
I know, right?
Okay, so will all the guards and stuff see smoke and fire pouring
I
out
mean,
the
I want to
windows
know
and
where the hell
whatnot?
is everyone? Like
This is his tower. This is his personal study.
Yeah.
Yeah.
right.
So
We, can't,
like
we surely can't just be us on our own against this thing.
currently you are the only way up or down is there.
Oh, birdie.
20 feet. Yeah, 20 feet. Circle. Everyone can see it. There we go. It's gonna go right there.
Zimmerman's going to affect himself.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yes, but he's immune to fire. So, nope. All right. Let's see.
Mother.
So Hank
where-
really wasn't kidding. He was actually going to kill off Kildred.
Everyone else.
100%.
Alrighty.
He was
where
taking. He was not even going to take prisoners. She's just dead.
Hey, Wig, I feel ya.
Just killing Killjoy, just killing everybody.
Welcome
Alright.
to the stream.
Well, speak for yourself. I mean, I might live this.
Alright. 8d8. 86, sorry. Fire damage.
Do we have
Could you
to
guys
make any dex saves?
dex save, please? Dex save will be
Murray's away.
what's his save? I think it's based on.
Oh god, she does not do well with these.
So this is where
20. Okay. Ooh, look, that is not saved. Kirk's does save.
We get advantage.
I'm so happy with she's
But you get advantage on this.
I don't know. I'm looking.
Okay.
Where is
Why
my
is she
know me shit? Know me shit. Know me.
Alright,
Nah, it's not. Nah, I don't get advantage.
22.
25
James,
damage.
use your reaction.
22.
Kirk's you already
James,
did
use
well.
your reaction.
What's
I
his-
am Wig. Chill.
22.
We're
Yeah, no, you're
okay,
good.
we can't
22 with Shield Master.
Yeah, go James, go.
So what does Shieldmaster do?
So if I save, I take no damage.
Okay, sure. So you're taking no damage from this. Everyone that did save only is taking 12 damage from this. Everyone that did
I'm
not save is
taking
taking
Science
25.
down.
damage.
What's the save?
Yes, you are. The save is 15.
Ah.
I am down.
Oh
Yep.
shit.
Hank's taking no prisoners. He's just gonna kill off Kildree.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
He's a dick. I just need you that hard in our one shots. To be
What did
fair,
you,
I could've been a lot harder.
you almost killed everyone else. What did you get on the saber-toothed tiger with the save?
Oh. Hang on. What's his thing? So it's
It's
just
+2.
I just +2 and I just roll a
sorry.
dex. Oh, we got a 3.
You got 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, he took 25 damage as well. I'll do that. Okay, sure. He then has a little bit of a chuckle to himself. He then gets his wings and he flies up. You and the whatchamacallit, the tiger both get attack of opportunity as he flies up 10 feet.
Ooh.
Actually, it's only about 15 feet.
11.
11 to hit does
Yeah.
not hit.
22.
22 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
That will be 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay, gotcha.
Come on, Char.
He's flying.
What?
Okay, so 9 damage. Yep.
What?
Cool. And he's now going to bring his chest up and bring his claws out and full wings out as well. And
And he's gonna land.
For Narnia.
fear aura to everybody. Could everyone
Doesn't
roll
affect me, does
wisdom?
it?
No, it doesn't because you're down.
Bitches.
Wisdom saving throw. 15.
Oh no, I think I have
Actually, glad that you're
this.
down, Wig.
I
You
have
don't to worry about
advantage.
rolling your Save.
Oh, I rolled a nat 20. Why'd I waste that?
Nice! Hey, there you go. Hey! You all saved there.
I know, why are we not
Salus is gonna
fucking-
save. Salus saved. Theros also saved. Yeah, no one's giving a shit about this guy.
Tiger.
Oh.
Tiger, yeah. Ooh.
Tiggy,
That's because we all know he's an image. He's not real.
Tiki,
Mhm.
tiki.
He's not scary.
17? Yeah.
17 saves. Yeah, no one's afraid of him. He's just kind of gone up. Rah! Come on, come on.
Rah.
All right, that is his turn. Kirks, it is now your turn.
Okay.
Wait, so he can do all. How does he have at least 2 actions?
He has like
Because he is
5.
a badass.
He has 5 actions.
So
He's a nasty
how
fucker.
close to the ceiling is he?
He's,
Just
he's,
for
he's
fun,
only
I
about,
would've-
he's only
I
about
would've been
15
scared,
feet
Nick.
up. Yeah, he's only about
I was
15
going
feet
to
up.
cast Fireball, but he's immune.
Yeah. Do you know what exhaustion does, by the way?
Fire.
Oh
Sorry?
yeah, exhaustion's fun.
It's not. It's really, really fucking not.
It's really not.
I want to try something.
Okay.
I want to cast Dispel Magic
Ooh.
on the orb.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Sure. Go ahead and
Do you want me to ping
roll.
it?
Say again, sorry? Yeah, ping it,
Do you want
please.
me to ping it?
Ping it. Okay. Spells
Boom,
hang on.
Big
D6
Daddy.
plus-
Boo.
plus 6.
Like scary. Boo.
The DC. Each spell for fire target. So is it I'm making the roll, or is it that you're making the roll?
You make the roll.
I make the roll.
He's trying to dispel you.
Right.
And I'm casting it as a 3rd level spell.
Ooh.
Okay, so that means the DC is what?
13.
13.
Don't know, yeah.
13 that I have to beat, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. And what kind of roll is it? What am I?
I'd assume
Did you
it'd
make
be
it
It's a
against-
specify?
straight roll, right?
Yeah, I think it's just a straight 1d20.
Is it?
Either that or it'll be charisma because it'd be against Kirk's spell casting ability. That's what I would say.
Not entirely
Well,
sure
does he
about
add his mod to the DC then if he's trying to? No.
If it was that, then I
Okay.
would be adding
Well,
stuff to it.
even with the charisma, that is still only a 10. I'm going to say that you don't dispel the magic, but he is now stunned for a turn. He can't do anything in the air, and he's
Sweet.
going to fall out of the air as well.
Is he going to take bludgeoning damage?
Yeah,
from that?
he's going to take some bludgeoning, which he takes 5 bludgeoning damage from that. As he falls onto the ground, onto one knee. He's not prone, but he's stunned.
Okay.
Okay, so he's
Can I
stunned no longer.
move up to him and use my 2nd attack? Actually, no, I can't do that.
You can't do
Never
that.
mind. I've used my action because it's only Eldritch Blast. I get that with.
Yes.
Can I use my other action or bonus action as a history check to see if I recognize him?
You can. Yes. 9. You know that you don't know who this is, but you have seen pictures of him in the book that you got from Fenric Fortress.
Okay, that's good to know.
That's all you know, though. You couldn't read
Yeah,
the book.
I'm cool with that. I've
Yeah.
learned some shit. I've helped some shit.
Yeah.
I'm done with my turn.
Yep. All right, going on to the saber-toothed tiger. He's currently stunned down on the ground here.
The dude is, yes. Okay, so the Sabretooth will attack with his bite attack.
Yep, gets advantage because it's stunned.
I'll just roll for crit, but that was 25.
25. Okay, yeah, that'll
Yeah,
hit.
25. So 1d10. Is that a d10? Yeah. Ooh, so
1d10 plus
9.
5, sure.
14.
14 damage. Shit. Nice. The image starts to flicker as this saber-toothed tiger draws a large claw through the side of this demon's image.
So
looking
the
thing.
demon thingy's down, right?
He's
So
down
if
onto
the
one knee.
saber tooth was to move, he wouldn't get an attack of opportunity.
Because
Correct.
he's stunned.
All right,
Yes.
he wants to move around this side of him.
Sure.
Wouldn't get an attack of opportunity anyway, because you're not
Yeah,
moving
yeah,
outside
yeah.
of his attack
Ah,
range.
cool.
Although you're having to go through a cage here.
Do you
Make a
want
dexterity check.
to make a check? Dexy is +2. That's 19.
Yeah, easily able to
Ooh, he just like
crawl its way past the demon. Yep.
just get around this side. I
Or
can't.
make
I
a
can't
strength
move him.
check to
Oh,
push
thank
it
you.
out of the way.
No
Cool.
worries.
That's his turn.
Yeah, that works too.
Go,
All right.
Ferris.
Archmage is there, and he's quick as he can, is pulling in all the pieces onto the orb, and he says, "I've almost got it. 6 more seconds." Next up,
That's very exact.
hey man.
Oh, it's me.
Yes.
Go, Sentinel, whack him.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him twice.
Mhm.
Does 17 hit?
17 does not hit.
Okay, so I get advantage, right?
Yeah.
That one's gonna miss anyway. Next hit will
You
be.
get a +2 as well.
Yeah, I did.
Yep.
That one I'll roll again for advantage. Will 19 hit?
19 will hit, yeah.
Okay, so I've hit him with the one attack, which will be 10 damage.
Mhm.
I am then going to move and use my my action surge and give Killji the health potion I've got,
Yep, sure. No worries.
which
Go ahead and roll
is,
it.
I believe, just a normal one, which will be 2d4 plus
2. Yep.
2, right?
Mhm.
That'll be 2 plus 4 is 6 plus 2 is 8.
It's 8. So Kildry, you have some health back now, and you are going to be able to take your turn.
I believe Wiggy's not there.
What do you mean?
You've got 8 health now, bud.
I got health.
Yes, clearly not there.
How much health do I get?
8 from the
8.
healing potion that
Oh
James
my
gave you.
god, Wig.
I
What are
turned
you doing?
everyone
Big wig.
down. No, I think I turned everyone down too far.
Yeah.
Well, I think people had good reason to turn me down. I was very loud at the start.
Yeah, you're going a lot better though. I can actually.
So why am I getting 8 health, by the way?
Oh my god,
Healing
Wig.
potion from
Oh,
Sentinel.
thanks, James.
Yep.
As I said, I couldn't hear everyone.
I'm a combat medic. Let's go.
I'm back, medic.
Excellent. Alright. I've turned everyone back up. Okay. What else are you doing, James?
Nothing.
That's it.
I'm guessing. Yeah.
I mean, I could use the rest of my movement to get back up there, but I'll just stay. It's fine.
It's your turn, and you are currently prone, Wig.
I'm gonna stand back up.
Okay, that's half your movement.
Excellent. Who needs health? Okay, I'm gonna cast Angelic Heart of Light on myself.
Classic Wig.
Okay.
I'm then going to use an Eden point, which I'll then. I'm then going to heal Kirk's for half of that amount. So give me a tick.
Okay.
I'll also grab a D10. I also add my Wisdom modifier to that because I'm a clairvoyant. That's a 10. So
10.
it's
15.
so it's 23. So it's half that. So it's 11 to
23.
yeah.
What?
I can only do it once. Remember?
So Angelic Heart is 1d10 plus your Lunar Night level, which
Yeah.
your Lunar Night level is 5.
5. Yep. So I rolled a 10.
plus
So
5.
it's 5.
And then what's your Wisdom?
Okay, it's my spellcasting modifier.
Oh,
so it's
I thought you
5.
said
So it's either 5 or it's 8. I think it's.
your Wisdom's at 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can ping that if you want. No, I can't. Yeah, my wisdom's 20.
Yep.
Yeah. So it ends up being 23. So
Okay.
I heal for 23. He heals for 11.
Okay.
That is my action though.
So you're gonna.
I'm
add
then
it-
gonna use my bonus action. Because wait, I'm assuming I've still got my geyser somewhere in this room, yeah?
So there is a nice puddle of water that is on the floor now.
Okay.
Everyone's
I'm
in
gonna-
like.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna try and whack him with that again, using my bonus action.
You can bonus action do that. That's.
Yeah.
Fuck.
That's in
Okay.
that's in my
Yeah,
decanter.
yeah. Okay, go ahead.
So he's gonna make a strength saving throw.
Okay, he got a 21.
Okay, yeah, he passed.
Yes. It's just pouring water over him.
Keeping him nice and cool.
No,
Since he's stunned.
That's the end of my turn.
if I did disadvantage, that's still going to be a 19.
Yeah.
So,
That's
He's
right.
a-
I'm
he's
back
a
up
big
to
boy.
31 health.
okay. Salus is now going to go. Am I missing someone? No, Kildry, you were the lowest one. Okay, cool. Salus is going to now pull out his longbow and is going to take 2 shots at him. Let's
Can you
see.
at least hit this time, please?
Well, I mean, he's got advantage on this one because he's stunned. Fucking hell. No, he didn't hit for the first one. Second one. Okay, no, he does hit on the second one. Yeah, so we get 21 to hit. That's going to be for his longbow is 1d8 plus 4 plus the Colossus Slayer and the other one. So 3 plus 4, so that's 7 plus the Colossus Slayer. Oh, sorry. So 9, and then plus that is 10. 10 damage. He is looking really hurt. But he's not dead yet. That is all Sailors can do. Moving on now to Lilypad.
To lily pad.
To Lilypad.
Wild shaping.
Okay. Just so you know, he's really hurt.
Not worth
Oh,
wild
I
shaping.
forgot I have luck of the draw. I'm an idiot.
What are you wild shaping into?
I'm wild shaping into an octopus.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep. Can I like actually I'll ask this question later. Yes. We're
And
gonna have fun with that, Shah.
yeah, cool.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and what can I do? I grapple him.
Okay, so make an attack roll.
Which is nat 20. Woo.
That's 20. Okay, how much damage does that do?
2d6 plus 3.
So 12, and then roll the 2d6 again. Oh, sorry, 15. Roll the 2d6 again.
Is 8.
How do you want to kill it?
Oh, okay. So transform into the octopus and with all the tentacles just sort of grappling around it, like pulling me in for a big hug and then squeezing him so his head
Okay.
pops off.
Okay. As he's stunned there, you bring out your arms and they turn into these long tentacles, and then you flick them out as the rest of your body turns into the octopus, and you grab onto squeezing so hard, and you see the strain in the teeth, and his eyes start to glow brighter and brighter and brighter, and the eyes burst, and
Yeah.
his entire image bursts out into energy, and then is sucked back into the orb, and then a big explosion happens and it washes over you guys. Could I have everyone make a strength saving throw?
Okay. Strength.
Plus 3.
I'm gonna re-roll that using luck of the draw.
I got a 3
it's
for the
19.
octopus, and then what's
Nat 20, so 25.
Okay.
the other one got a 23.
Okay, if you got below 15, then you are thrown back 20 feet.
That is
I completely
lily
forgot I had luck of the
pads.
draw. That would have saved me right at the
3,
start of
4.
this egg.
Theris is thrown back onto his table with all his notes and everything, and he's still holding concentration on the spell that he's casting.
Wow.
So he is knocked down, prone. Salus is knocked into the wall. He's going to be taking a little bit of damage. That's going to be 2 damage for Salus. Who else saved? Who saved? Who else
I
saved?
saved.
I
The
saved.
I
tiger.
did not.
The tiger.
Tiger,
He
Tiger,
did
Tiger
not.
did not save.
No, he saved.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Okay. Kirks, did you
Lily.
save? Kirks, did you save, bud?
Somewhere back here.
I don't think he's rolled. I think he might be AFK.
Lily goes down here, I guess.
Hang.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
If I had remembered to use luck of the draw, could I have avoided all of this?
I mean, if you remembered, but you didn't.
Because I hadn't bothered to look at it. I'm like, oh, yeah, I have that.
Yeah, learn your character.
Hey, you know what? Free experience. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Sure, let's go with that.
Okay.
Plus now the guy who studied this has learnt some shit. So don't fuck
Yeah.
with the orb.
So as he's absorbed back into the orb, Theris is able to close those last few pieces around it, and it seems to be stable. But as this energy wave washes over you, even though you don't get pushed back, Sentinel, your vision is scrambled and blurred,
Oh no.
and
Oh no. No, 2020.
for a moment you pass into a dazed state,
Ooh.
and your vision realigns. And hang on, let me just change the music for this. We'll go for this one. Go back to this one. Alright, your vision realigns, and you are sitting at the head of a table, surrounded by a variety of other figures. You see to your left is a human with black hair, nicely trimmed beard. To his left is a female elf, long ears and strawberry blonde hair tied into a messy bun. On your right is a male drow, grey skin, red eyes with a cheek tattoo that spills under his tunic onto his chest. And to his right is another elf, green hair and beard, uncharacteristic of an elf, but he... Could you make a history check?
Sure. That will be history. Wow, 19.
19. You recognize this as Tolan. Tolan
As in the
Octubro.
guy from the forest earlier?
Yep, that's it.
The old man?
Except he's got a
Tea guy.
full head of green hair. and
weird.
he looks healthy and younger.
Blast from
Yeah.
the past.
Yeah. You look down at your hands,
Right.
and to your surprise, they are fleshy.
Is Toland having a cup of tea?
Yeah.
No,
Told
they're
T-Man.
currently everyone's sitting around this kind of ornate table that has a whole bunch of carvings and battle maps and things all laid around it. But you look down at your hands, and to your surprise, they're fleshy, but also hardy and worked with calluses and bits of grime in the fingernails. The sounds of your companions around you are muffled, but suddenly they come into a sharp focus. The Nightlands, yes! You must enter the rift, walk the very plains of hell itself. But should you make it back, our empire will see power that the world has never seen before. We can travel the eternal oceans of the sky. We will see worlds that you wouldn't hope to dream of, says the elf that you now notice is at the other end of the table, pacing back and forth. And he seems a lot taller than the rest of your companions, or taller than a normal elf would be. But his stature is just immense, and you feel this magical power that just emanates from him. And a voice that you do not recognize escapes from your lips. It says, "My lord Asmodeus, make no mistake, we will not fail you in this task. I must ask that we consider the repercussions of our actions. If what you say is true, and the rift is a doorway to another plane, what happens if something comes looking for what we took?" The group around you now looks back to the elf, known as Asmodeus, across the table expectantly. The elf smiles back fiendishly, kind of almost with kind of a hungry, greedy, evil power to his smile. And he said, "Should you be successful, my dear Room Master, any retaliation will break like waves against a cliff face." Your vision blurs once again, and you refocus on the breaths of your compatriots around you, still hard from beating back the demon.
Interesting.
So that's what happened.
Rather.
Now, the orb in the center is a bit more still, although that noise that you heard before, the chanting, is lessened a lot. It seemed that maybe Archmage Theris has had this open for a while and has been just leaving it open. But now that it's closed, it is a lot more muffled, but you can still hear it faintly in your head.
What a dick.
Theris is there, kind of on his table, just... "What was that?" And he looks back over at you guys. It's like, "Is everyone okay?"
At this point, would the octopus be dying because it's out of water?
No.
The octopus is just like,
I'm gonna move. I was gonna actually say, can I use my decanter to move the water so it just sits over the top of her head?
I mean, you can, but currently you've put 60 gallons of water in this room
The
now.
octopus is just sliding.
No,
in it.
you did 30 first, and then another 30, so that is 60 altogether.
Okay, I'm gonna move all 60, and I'm gonna
You
have
can't
all
move
60.
it.
Yes, I can.
No, you need control water for that. You can't control the decanter. After it's left the decanter, no.
Octopus is just splashing in the water.
It's just water, bud. You need to control water.
Hang on. And it produces 30 gallons of water that gushes forth in a geyser 30 feet long and 1 foot wide.
Yeah.
As a bonus action while holding the decanter, you can aim it.
Yes, you can aim the decanter. Not...
It's like a water gun, though. So it's not like it's shooting water after it's come out of the gun.
If you had shaped water, then yes.
Okay.
I don't know why I did it like that, James. That's strange. Sorry, hang on. Why does it do that? Oh, it's because it's over 2,000 characters. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So after that little encounter, Theris is kind of, yes, Theris is sat up on his table. His notes all like thrown everywhere. This a big charred spot over where the fireball was cast, and he says, "So what did we learn?"
The octopus mimics like.
Don't touch magical objects if you don't know what they do.
What was that? Sorry.
Don't touch magical objects if you don't know what they do.
Where's the fun in that?
The Archmage is now kind of nodding to himself, and he says, "That's fair, I guess." But what would be the fun in that? And he jumps off of his table, and he lands there.
That's why you get other people to touch them.
He says, "This artifact, whatever it is, well, from what I can gather, that thing, whatever it was inside it, and maybe still inside it."
So, do we just stage a prison break?
What'd you say? Sorry, it's a bit bassy.
We just stage a prison break.
A prison
Stage
break.
a prison break. And Theris looks over and says, "What do you mean by prison break?"
Well, I mean, he was locked in there, and we kind of brought him out. Someone locked him in there for a reason. He was in prison. We just kind of broke him out of prison.
Perhaps, although he's not here right now.
Yeah, but are you willing to touch the orb and see if he comes out again?
Well, I have and he gestures over to the orb now that is now covered in this gold coating that he did originally to kind of calm it down the first time. He says, "I have this magical barrier that's around it. It doesn't appear to stop the voices from coming out, but at least keeps him contained, for whatever it is."
Can I walk over to him
Mm-hmm.
and
Fingers in your mouth.
raise my hand above his head and call out "stream"?
Okay.
I'm going to produce a gallon of water and just douse him in it.
Okay, he's going to then bring up his hands and hang on a second. Let me see.
Is he gonna know that that's what I'm doing?
Well, you just said stream,
just
and the
saying
water's
word.
starting to pour over him. As the water's starting to pour over him, he's going to do something. He's not just going to stand there and just take the water in his face. He's an archmage.
Okay, that's great. I'm still gonna pour water on his head.
Sure. Okay, Archmage Theris
Are you trying to baptize him?
is going to, as the water starts to pour onto him, he's going to dissipate into like a cloud of smoke and zhoof, over here, Misty Step, and he's like, I'm good, thank you. I don't need a drink. Anyway, what are we going to do?
I mean, can we send someone into it?
Into the orb?
Yeah.
Well,
And hearing this, I'm gonna say, yeah, by all means, go for it. I'm not going with you. I've already had to deal with that thing more. Yeah, no, I'm good.
Because you guys have a bit of a homelessness problem around this city. If you just like said, I'll give you 100 gold pieces, you'll get some hands put up.
Stinky girl.
Alright, but no, not happening. I'm not going in there.
I'm not entirely sure if we can go in there. From what I've researched thus far, it appears to be some sort of power source. Although, it could be something else, considering what we've learned today. Well, spicy, in terms of big demon floating inside of it that
Yeah.
hurts us. I don't know. What I know, at least, is that the king doesn't want it here in the city. If it's bringing...
That's
Well,
smart.
if it's brought you, and gestures over to Kildree, from Dwanthir, all the way from there, and can call out that far away, who knows where else you can call out to?
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
And our teleport, we can send it to like hell and then see if she can still hear it.
I'm gonna suggest maybe we take it to the elves.
The elves. Why do you suggest that?
Scientific treaty.
So after this all happened, I received a vision. There was a few elves there. One of them was talking about a portal. Maybe he knows something about it, or maybe they know something about him.
He kind of thinks for a moment, and he runs over to his now wet notes because there was a stream of water. Also, you guys are now in ankle-deep water, basically.
Yeah.
Because of all the water that's been poured out of the floor.
61 gallons.
He goes pushing out through his now.
Make it ankle deep.
No, it wouldn't be.
How much would that be? I don't have like a.
I mean, I'd assume you'd have a fairly, you'd probably have a decent disbursement of water sort of in, let me just draw a shape, probably in
I have no like
this
concept.
area, and then maybe this
200 per
area,
gallon.
and
It's
like
227 liters.
yeah. I would say you'd probably have
Oh, that's okay. So that's like about a garbage containers. About that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So
I'd
it's
say-
it's not ankle deep then. Never mind.
No,
Sorry.
I'd say it'd
Okay.
be like it might it'd be the whole floor would be
The whole
wet.
floor would be wet. Yes. So
Just like
what he's doing is coming down and he's picking off sheets of paper that were loose from the floor, and he's kind of like flicking the water away and then putting it back down onto his desk, but also like looking through some books quickly. And he says, "What else did you see in your vision? Tell me
Can I
more."
ask him, does he know anything about an elf named Tolan?
Tolan.
We've met him before.
He thinks back. He says, "He's come to the council chamber every now and again. Elf, druid."
Yeah.
Yes, I know of the man. What about him?
He was in this meeting. Maybe we should ask him.
Which meeting?
The one that in my vision.
Okay. Could you explain? What else did you see?
There was a human guy. What was the
Mm-hmm.
other two? Some other race. I don't know.
You had an elf, a drow, and the Tolan.
Yeah, them.
Okay.
And some menacing looking elf telling us about a gateway to another plane.
Gateway.
I'm assuming sending someone in there. It ended after that.
I don't. I'm not aware of a rift or plane of whatever you're saying anywhere.
So, wait, just out of game, is planar travel in this a thing in this world? Like traveling
Yes.
between planes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. He says, I don't know anything about any sort of anything that you're describing, but you're right, we do need more answers. However, we do have a bit more of an immediate threat, and he looks back over at the orb again. This thing is calling out to whoever will listen, and there's a good chance that your friends that you have disturbed off to the west are probably seeking this out. It is of immense power, and whatever it is, if someone possesses it, it can produce a lot of things. We need to silence it first. Stop the enemy from being able to see it.
Got any volcanoes around?
Well, there are the Molten Isles, although I don't think destroying it will be a good idea. Oh god.
Oh, God.
Ow.
I don't think destroying it would be a good idea, as I fear that any sort of destruction of the object will end up in a massive, massive explosion.
He has an
It's okay, it's fine. What's your idea?
idea. Ooh.
He thinks this out. He's just like, I like your thinking. Perhaps we could dispel magic. How would I do this? I'm not sure if that would silence the orb. However, I know of a material that may be useful in our situation. It's something similar to what you're saying. Perhaps we could and whatchamacallit. He says, maybe you're talking about the gnomes down in Brackenworth, yes?
Who is
Perhaps, maybe getting a bit more of an idea from them might be a good idea. Although, we cannot keep this orb here. If this is indeed where... there's a lot of people living in the city, and to put them all in danger because of this orb is not a good idea. I've already talked it over with the king.
Yeah, but we don't really trust the king, do we?
You do not trust the king?
He's just... There's something about him. Not quite sure.
Well, whatever your quarry may be with him, I'm sure that you would agree that putting innocent lives at risk is not a good idea.
No, definitely not.
Suppose we take it, or would you send it with someone else?
Well, I can't trust anyone else with this. You're the ones that brought it here and you survived. Perhaps you could take it elsewhere. Or perhaps I can And he looks over at it. Attempt to hold on to it for now, and then once you create some sort of casing for it, whatever it may be, to silence it, maybe then I will allow you to take it. It is up to you what you would want to do.
Can the saber-tooth eat it? And
Oh,
make
the snake.
saber-tooth
The snake can eat it and then put the snake back in the staff.
I mean, I
That's
can. I think for an
possibility.
hour, I think I have the saber tooth. I think.
Okay, Sabertooth's just over in the corner, just licking its wounds currently. From being on fire, somewhat.
I have to
I
concentrate
say we
up to an
speak
hour.
to the gnomes.
What's that, sorry?
I said, I say we speak to the gnomes.
Yep,
The
Theros,
gnome mans.
Theros looks over you and says, I think this would be a good idea. At least get an idea of how we can stop
Then
this.
I'm gonna suggest we find where the fuck that little bird went and go to the gnomes.
Little bird?
Oh yeah, we had another party member, and he's a bad time for him to be audience with the king when we were there before. So he went to a bar, I believe.
I see. Well, whatever you do decide, please let me know as soon as you can, for I don't know if I can keep him contained for the longest amount of time.
Shay, you know you can speak with words.
Oh yeah, I do. What
We
about if
should
we
do that.
get
This one
another
doesn't
bag
have,
of holding and just put it in the astral plane?
Oh,
Or do we need the port spell for that? I can't remember.
hang on, let me have a look. I might be able to do
So
something.
you do have a bag of holding.
Yep.
So Kirk would suggest if you wanted to put it into the bag of holding.
But
And
it'll still be
This
out
one
of his
doesn't have any
head.
gnomes or money in it.
there's
No, it's got nothing in
not
it.
currently, not yet. There's kind of ponders this for a moment and says, I don't know how if that was silenced or not. Still might be detectable.
Yeah.
That's alright.
You can try.
Why were you messing with this in the first place?
As somebody that is all about magic and loves magical objects and has a natural curiosity for things, it is my job as Archmage to prod and poke and experiment. To further the causes of the Brathenian Empire.
Okay, I got a question, Hank. Did we pick up at any stage that he was like curiously trying to figure out like what would happen once I sort of interacted with the orb?
Of course, that's what he wanted you to do. He said, "Do you want to meet it?"
Okay. How did he know that I would? Like I'm gonna say, so how did he know? How did you know that like I could? That me interacting with it would do something.
Because you said in the audience that you had some sort of you could hear it from all the way from Dwanthea, and that you can hear it here now. Whereas only mortals, the people that are not, or not, you're mortal too, but the ones that are not Kalashtar, they're only hearing it in their dreams. You're hearing it all the time.
Right.
That's the difference.
How did he know that that was a good idea? What made
He
him
did
think
it.
that was a good idea?
He didn't know.
He's
That's
an
why he had the note sheet, and he's curious. He's
experimenter.
experimenting.
And Yuri's getting
Yeah.
He's an archmage. He doesn't give a shit about.
100%. I thought it was a good
You're
idea
mortal.
me pouring stuff over him.
Sure.
I do not like this individual.
The
That's
guinea
fair
pig
enough.
is angry.
He says, you might not like my ways, young Kalashtar. But my methods are my own. And I learn a lot from what I do.
Yeah, by putting other people at risk.
Sometimes it's necessary.
Do you ever
Octopus.
put your own skin at risk? Hey, you ever put yourself at risk?
Octopus puts
If I can avoid
a
it.
tentacle on your
Yeah,
shoulder
exactly.
and goes,
Take
there,
no
there.
ownership with all of your actions.
To be fair, he was in the room.
I was there. And I did stop it from coming out again.
Eventually.
I was learning.
Right. So instead of trying to help the people around you as the front of your mind,
You do not understand my priorities, do you?
Oh, yes, I 100% understand your priorities. I just think they're stupid.
Think that as you may. That is the way of science.
No, that is the way of. I'm assuming this guy's a human, yeah?
He is.
I'm assuming this is just the way of simpletons and just your stock standard humans.
I've had enough of your
And I'm
mouth
going to go
breathing,
to leave.
And he, before you even leave, he brings his hand across, and you actually teleport out the front of the
Excellent.
yeah. So as you start walking, you walk into the garden as the mages are off doing their.
This guy's a dick.
And as as the rest of you are still there in the room with him, he says, "I hope he dies." As the rest of you are in the room there with him, he says, I know you love him. As the rest of you are in the room there with him, he says, "Talk with the Snapbolts and see what you can come up with. Perhaps we can save our skin together." And he says, "That is it. Thank you again." And he again puts his hand out, flicks it across, and the rest of you are teleported out the front of the Mage Tower Artoris.
And Gabbers agrees he's a dick.
All right. So,
100%.
what will you guys like to do now?
I can't Misty step back in there and like kick him in the nuts, can I? No.
Currently, the orb is blue, and
No, I don't think Hank would let me do that anyway.
he'll kill you well before he lets you kick him in the nuts.
What level is he?
Very high.
Take him.
We're not.
So what you're telling us is he could have killed that thing quite easily, but chose not to.
Yeah, pretty much.
He was putting it back together.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's.
So you guys,
I'm probably
you guys,
getting off to it.
you're not happy. You guys are now at the front of the Mage Tower. What would you guys like to do?
I'll transform back into myself.
Need to go find Xander
Okay.
because he's not with us. He told us he couldn't go in to see the king, and then he left towards an inn, as far as I'm aware.
Towards the inn, not an inn.
The inn,
There
sure.
are multiple inns.
Yeah, but the one that we're staying at.
Sure.
Right. So
So
I'm
you-
going to head back towards that direction, inform the party that we should probably go and find the bird.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is everyone
Haven't
following?
seen the bird, man. Let's go find the bird.
I actually think I told them that I was going to go fix the cart.
Yes, you did say that, but the cart was
Oh,
at the
okay.
inn.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So can I assume that everyone is heading back towards the inn at this point?
Well, yes.
Yes, Kirks, you can say that. Kirk. Kirk says, "I found the bird." It flips off Sentinel.
I break his finger.
Are you going to?
Yeah. Why not?
Okay. Roll to attack.
He runs.
Roll with disadvantage then.
Okay. Disadvantage.
Yeah.
It's just unarmed, yeah.
Yeah, armed. Yeah.
So just with strength bonus, I guess.
Yeah.
18 first roll, disadvantage 17.
17. I don't believe hits because his AC is 18.
Okay.
Misses. Yeah. So as you
So
try,
basically
as
I'm
he brings up his
grasping
finger
my
like that,
hand and
you go to grab onto it, try to snap onto it. He brings it down quickly and runs off in the other direction, giggling.
Fucking demons.
Yeah. So I'm gathering you guys all heading down to the Bullmar Inn.
Yeah.
Okay. So you get down to the Bullmar Inn after getting the guards to let you out through the military quarter into the commons.
The saber-tooth is following us.
This is more towards the end of the day. It's starting to get dark because the council with the king was actually quite late. And you get to the Bullmar Inn, and the cart seems to be still there in its broken state.
I tell the saber-tooth to stay, watch the cart.
How long does the Sabertooth
An
last
hour.
for?
Now,
Okay, sure. Yep. So it's still up.
So I'm going to look and see if any progress has been made on the cart.
Make a... Well, actually, you don't need to. It still looks as broken as it did.
Okay, so does it look like there's anything? Well, see, I don't know if he's maybe gone to get supplies or parts. I'm assuming since it hasn't been touched, he hasn't worked that out.
Make an investigation check.
Ooh, hold on. 5 bonus. Nope, just 18. Flat roll.
18. Okay. From your investigation check, you do not find any markings on the ground that are that of footprints of Xander. You're not sure if he's actually even come back.
I'm gonna tell the group check the inn. Is he inside?
I'll go inside.
Just gonna go buy a beer? Sure, Kirk's. That's going to be 5 silver for the beer.
What is it with people and drinking alcohol?
Sure, Kirk's is basically, I'm guessing, thinking, no, Xander's fine, he's okay. And it's just
So,
got
Lilypad's like a mother hen. She's looking around for Xander. Does she see him in the tavern?
in the tavern, make an perception check.
Perception. Fuck.
No, it's quite a crowded night, and you're not seeing anyone past the butts that are in your face because you're so small.
I go up to the waiter, the tavern.
Barkeep?
Yeah, the barkeep, and ask him, and describe Xander, and ask him, has he seen him?
He's there cleaning a cup, and he says, "Birdman, haven't seen him. Hasn't come back since you were last here."
I'm assuming I'm with her, so
Yes, yeah.
He hasn't come back. He hasn't been here.
I'm gonna start suggesting to the group that maybe we retrace the steps in which, see if we can find signs of maybe where he might have gone.
Yeah, good plan. Good plan.
When I got taken, would I have dropped feathers and stuff?
Breadcrumbs.
You'll need to see.
I'm gonna look for potential signs of maybe his path deviating
Where are you looking?
throughout the pathway on the way back. I'm gonna start backtracking.
Can my saber-tooth sniff out?
Sure, both make a perception check.
Me as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Do I have bonus perception?
Okay, I can talk now.
Whee!
Okay, again, flat 17.
10?
17, 10. Okay, hang on, let me just make a roll.
Can Xian try and follow trail as well?
Yeah, sure. Have him make a perception check too.
I no longer have access to Xian's character sheet.
You don't?
No.
Okay, hang on.
Oh, no, I do.
Yeah, you should do.
Sorry. So, what would be to wisdom?
Wisdom, I believe. Yeah, perception is wisdom.
Wow.
Natural 20. Shit. So, the other two, you're having a very hard time finding any traces of Xander. There's been a lot of footprints and such that is just all over the streets from people walking up and down. Xian is able to, just from the telepathic link that he has with Kirk's, is able to pinpoint, there was a struggle just about here. And some sort of dragging prints that seem to be going off to the north somewhat. Actually, sorry, off to the south.
I assume he's told Kirk's that.
Yeah. So he's just... And he's kind of jittering and following along.
I'm gonna pat him on the head and then just like hand him a lit match, and then just tell everyone that, hey, yeah, Red Boy's been kidnapped. I don't want to pay a ransom to any of you.
Not particularly. But I say we go
Really
find
looking
him.
for a ransom here, guys.
Do we try and follow it just to like tell him stop being lazy and fix the cart already?
I say we follow it and try and find what's happened to him. I mean, he is, after all, in some shady business with those tattooed motherfuckers.
All right. It is about 8 o'clock-ish at this point, just so you know. And as you guys are searching for his prints, which it took you a little bit of time to find, we're going to go over to Xander.
Ooh, me!
We get to watch him.
We get to watch
Sorry.
me get tortured. Yay!
It's a bit late, Kirk, so you won't... No, there's none open currently. So... as you wake up in a cold sweat, Xander, you try to gather your surroundings, but you can't see much at all. You've been blindfolded.
Ooh.
You're sitting in a wooden chair, your ankles are bound to the chair leg, and your arms are behind your back.
Hear a noise behind you. They're ready to have their way with you.
What do you want to do?
Just remember, boys, I shit and piss from the same hole.
So currently, you get your arms tied behind your back, and your legs are tied to the what feels like a wooden chair. What do you want to do?
Can I sense or smell or hear anything around?
Make a perception check.
Where is it there?
With disadvantage.
I think it rolls.
Oh, that's with disadvantage anyway. So
Yeah.
yeah. So 17. You are able to get the faint sound of footsteps are pacing around back behind you, and you hear the slight rattling of chains, of it as if something is breathing and it's moving the chains just slightly as it's resting there, off to your right.
Do I have any of my tools or anything still on me?
You feel almost naked, apart from your clothes. As in, you don't feel like
Almost.
you don't feel like you have anything on you apart from your clothes.
Okay, can I try to use my talent to try to sever the rope behind my back?
Okay, you try and do this stealthily.
Yes.
Make a sleight of hand check. What'd you get?
14.
14. As soon as you bring your claw up to try and fiddle with the rope, you feel another hand on yours, and it says, none of that now.
Oh,
And
I know that voice.
you feel the steps walk around to your right, still holding onto your hand, and then you feel a presence. You feel the breath of someone that's right in front of
Familiar
you.
dwarf.
Mm.
I know that voice you put on, boy.
How you doing, little birdie?
Yeah, not too bad yourself, mate.
I've been better, if I'm honest.
Yeah, haven't we all?
You see, I've heard that you've been doing a bit of clucking.
Ah, you can blame the fucking tiefling motherfucker for that one.
See,
You should have killed him when you had the chance.
maybe that's the case. However, I put this job in your hands. And what did you do?
Got snitched on like I got snitched on when I was working for you.
He giggles to himself slightly, and he's feeling back away just a little bit, and turn back around, and then slap you hard across the face.
Hell yeah.
You're going to be taking 3 points of bludgeoning damage as you feel it just hold cold and hard across your face, and you come back up, and he says, "That's right, I snitched on you, but for good reason. But I don't think that you, little birdie, know what your predicament is. I told you. I got your brother." And he then comes back around behind you and unties your blindfold. And this is what you see.
I see my bro tied to the wall.
What you see is him behind you here. You're grappled. What can you see currently? Not a whole lot. You do able to get like a peek around from everything.
That is a
And-
giant nose.
Yes, you got a big ass nose. But you do see some figures off to the left and to the right. Some behind you, just kind of looking around, gathering in your surroundings. You see that there is a torch here, as well as a candle on the table. And then you, as he blindfolds you, he comes around and he gives you a wild smile, and then without looking back behind him, he kind of goes, and this guy over here goes in to what appears to be some sort of cage, and you hear the rattling of chains, and then out is brought a familiar bird.
Me brother.
Let's say, but he is unconscious on this chair, and ties him up as well. His wings are out, and he appears to be bloodied and bruised, like they've done quite a bit of damage to him. And he goes, "Oscar, get the clippers." And this guy over here pulls off
They're
some
gonna turn him into a kenku.
these massive kind of plier things, basically kind of like not pliers, more like hedge trimmers, basically.
Yeah.
And he starts walking over, and he's got this kind of white apron on, and he's there, with them in his hands. He says, "Do you understand now, little birdie?"
Yeah, I always understood.
So, what are we gonna do about it? Where is my coin?
Your coin? Ask the fucking tiefling man. He's the one that got it taken.
Make a deception check.
Nat 20,
Nat 20.
24.
That's great.
Okay. Okay. He says, "And how is it that this little tiefling came into possession of your coin?
Well, he got me fucking arrested, didn't he? 'Cause he snitched.
And where is it now?"
In the fucking hands of the mage bitches. In the... What is it? The pinnacle?
Do a history check.
Five.
You have no idea. You said mage bitches, and, and it's like, don't know who you'd been talking about, but we've seen you at the Temple of Eladine,
Yeah, them ones. Them mage bitches.
and you were not at the aforementioned council's meeting.
No, because I was not allowed there.
By whose order?
The mage bitches.
So you got yourself found out then.
No, that was the tiefling's idea. He decided to snitch on us in, was it Riverside?
Right, I see.
I assume you have spies in there and you saw me get arrested.
Did see that, yeah.
Yeah, because he
Indeed.
fucking snitched.
But you talked as well.
No, I didn't say much.
What did you say?
I just said that I just confirmed what he told him. That we spoke to you on the highway.
Bring up the clippers there. And they're out now, and they're over the wings of Xavier. And says, "What did you fucking say?"
I just told him that I was given something by some shady dude on the highway. And I look at him. I assume you don't mind me calling you shady?
That's an accurate description, I'll say. And how'd that come across the coin, then?
Because the fucking... The tiefling dude saw you give it to me. It's not like we did
Make a deception check with disadvantage, because you did do it behind some rocks.
17.
Okay, he's going to roll an insight check.
Crap.
He says, "Take off a wing," and then, and you see your brother in front of you arc up in pain, and then blood starts pouring from his back. That's one wing down.
Xavier!
Oh shit.
He's getting turned into a kinku!
Don't you fucking lie to me.
Holy cow.
Get ready for the other wing.
Oh no.
Now, if you don't want your brother mutilated, you're gonna get me back my fucking coin. And you're gonna do your mission.
I cap it.
He says, "You know, I didn't want to do it." And he gets kind of real close to you now. He says, "You know, I've done a lot of fucked up things."
I'm aware.
Yeah, I'm sure you are.
I just look at my brother.
But do you know why I do it?
Because you're a shady dude.
Do you know why I do it, Xander?
No.
A lot of things you don't know about the king. Do you know that I used to be a part of his special service?
Special service?
I used to be whisperer to the king. The old shadow hand. And
I
did a
was
lot-
right!
And I did a lot of fucked up things for him as well. He's not the man that everyone says he is. And much like how I betrayed you, and this tiefling betrayed you as well, so did the king to me. You see, do you ever wonder why we're called the Fallen Covenant, why we have these, and he holds up his arm now, why we have these blue dragon tattoos.
Nah, never really wondered.
It's because, young birdie, that in that fucking mountain, there's a blue dragon. And it's chained up. And you know what those fucking humans are doing to it?
Oh, yeah. Gonna guess nothing good in experiments.
They're siphoning it for energy for the defenses for the city. And you know who helped get it in there?
I'm assuming you.
Bingo. And when the king was found out about his ploy and they were getting close, the other council members didn't like that. And he pinned it on me. And I was exiled. Far reaches of the world. And before... Oh, who left?
And Griff.
Before I became this, I had to crawl my way up. All the way from the bottom. These rats that you see around us. And he points at his boys, basically, and says, we're nothing. Unordered swine before I took charge. You see, I don't want to mutilate your brother any further. I really don't. But I've had to do some fucked up things to be able to get to where I am now. And the reason why we're called the Fallen Covenant is because I brought all these gangs and thieves and murderers and assassins together to achieve one goal. And that's to free that fucking dragon. Now, you might be wondering, what's the king have to do with this? Well, ransom buys a lot of things, a lot of gold, but also maybe the release of a prisoner. So, you can either help me right my wrongs, or I can cut off that other wing.
Wow, look, if you can fix his wing,
That's not my problem. That's his.
yes. It is, but if you would allow him to get it fixed before it is too late.
You see, he looks back over, and the blood is still like pouring off of like the back of Xavier. He is bleeding profusely now, and he looks over at the guy that cut off the wing, and he says, "Cauterize it quick." And he brings over a hot iron from the table, and against the back, and he comes up again, and comes back down, and it appears that they're looking to try and take care of him. He says, "Your brother will live, at the very least. But should you...
That's not what I meant.
What are you asking for?
Fix his wing.
You find me someone that can. Maybe I can arrange that."
Okay, and I will help you for your dragon.
Good. All
Do
right.
you? I want to ask him. Does he have maps of this secret tunnel or cave?
I don't have it here, but I'll get one of my associates to bring it to you.
Okay.
Find, there's an inn down at, Brackenworth. It's the fancy one. It's not that one. Go the other one. There's an
Shoot me
underground.
the shadiest one.
The shadiest one, of course.
Yes,
Yeah.
as always.
Go talk to the bartender there, I know him. And say that the blue dragon rises tonight. And he'll let you downstairs.
Okay.
Are we clear, Xander?
Yes.
Right. And he pulls out from behind a handkerchief and puts it up against your face. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Before he does that,
Mm-hmm.
I want to tell him that I will bring in specialists.
Okay. Yeah, you fail it. You are able to get this out, and as you lose your consciousness, he's nodding and he says, "You better." And then you slump back and you are unconscious. The rest of you, as you're looking about the place, you actually find Xander eventually. And he is down on the street, not too far from a pair of inns right over here in Saints Hollow. And I'm going to bring you guys over to there. A pair of inns over at Saints Hollow, and he is passed out on the ground with a couple of bottles, as well as a seems like a blanket that's half ripped, as if he was trying to like curl up there for the night. That's where you find him.
Okay.
I shove a good berry in his mouth.
Okay.
It's one
Can
hit point.
we do any form of check to see how long he's been here for?
Make a survival check.
Oh, I'm crap at that. 16.
16. Okay. Yes, you can tell that he's only been there for about a couple of hours.
Okay.
Actually, sorry, only about an hour. About an hour.
Okay.
Griff.
He's still done too. This is true. Okay, Xander, you are awake as soon as the water is poured onto your face, and you see that there are like bottles around you as well as one in your head, and you're wondering if what you just experienced was a dream or not.
I look at the bottle and throw it at a wall.
Okay. Shatters against the wall.
And then
Cup-
I walk up next to. I assume Kirk still has the water skin in his hand.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna walk up next to him and start shaking.
Shaken.
Yeah, shaking my feathers. Spraying him with water.
Right, okay. I'll do Yeah. Sure, and water droplets are falling over you, Kirks, and I'm guessing you're like holding up and trying to block your face from it.
I want to look at the party and say we need to find the best healer in here. No questions asked. Right now, let's go.
It's currently not.
Where have you been?
I'll explain later. Find a healer. The best one. Now.
Would that be at the temple? Where the clerics are?
Let's go find them.
Temple of Eladine?
Let's roll.
Alright.
Going now.
Autobots roll out?
Yes. Autobots roll out.
I'm offended by that statement.
I'm not saying it. I'm just confirming what Wig said.
You guys are over here currently, but you're looking to go to the Temple of Eladine now.
Yes.
Okay, so you trek back. I'm guessing you're leading the way, considering you know the way.
Sure.
Yeah, so you're leading the way all the way to the gate here, and you're stopped by some guys. He says, "None past this point. This is curfew."
Can I ask them to fetch the chick that I was talking to?
Who is that?
I forgot what her name was.
No,
The head lady in the Temple of
Make a
Eladine.
history check.
I'm not good at history, man. Come on.
Then remember shit.
9.
No, you don't remember. Just like the
There
chick,
was
Eladine.
Ex-Karine, because we saw her at the meeting. Corinne?
Mm-hmm.
Corinne?
Yeah, it says Exarch Corin. He
Yes,
looks
that
over
one.
to one of the guards, one of the other guards, and says, "This late of an hour, make a persuasion check.
Can I slip him some gold?
Make a persuasion check with advantage. How much gold, actually?
10.
Yeah, make a persuasion check with advantage."
Sweet.
Oh.
6. Fucking hell.
He
Nice.
sees the coin in the hand, and he says, "No, don't do that. You need to get out of here right now."
Flirty!
Oh, yes, please. Can
What
we
are you gonna
have
say? What are you gonna say, Kirks?
I'll make it worth your while.
Oh, well, I'm keen for this. What
I really want to see what he's gonna write. This is gonna be great.
Have you been working
No
out?
pressure.
Your armor really suits you. Wow. Is that some new chainmail? Wow. That's been hurt. Need the best healer. Okay. Make a persuasion check with advantage.
What is that?
Yeah. Okay, no, first of all, make a performance check. With the eyelids.
Otherwise, he just blinks weirdly.
Okay. It's somewhat awkward, but not too bad, not too bad. Go ahead and roll the persuasion check now with advantage. Okay, shit.
6.
And he looks you up and down and says, open the gate.
Oh, I'm going on a date.
And he kind of looks around and is like, we'll talk. And he leads you off into past the military quarter. You see that there are guards settling down for the night, some on patrol and such, giving kind of a couple of looks as like, what are civilians doing in the military quarter at this time of night? Leads you up past and through this gate as well. There are a few guards that start to question what you're doing, but the guard that is leading you says, it's okay, they're with me. And leading
Cheeky little
all the
smile.
way up to the Temple of Eladine. And he says, I don't know about healers in here, but you can ask. And he beckons for the door if you wanted to knock.
I tell the rest of them to wait there. I go knock on the door.
Okay. Sure, you knock on the door. Don't get an answer. Not yet.
Okay, no. I bang on the door.
Bang on the door again. Make a strength check.
He bangs, he bangs.
Oh, but that was a strength save.
He moves, he moves.
Hey, it's this pitiful little taught message. What taught? Oh, taught message. Oh, from. Oh no, not yet. No, you're gonna have to talk to someone else in Artoris. You got taken straight to the top floor. You might have to inquire later.
She bangs, she bangs.
Yep. So you're knocking on the door. You try it again, but you're kind of failing it. You're kind of desperate, really.
I'm now gonna step up and look at Xander and ask why we're here.
My brother needs help.
Your brother?
Yes, I have a brother.
What's his name?
Xavier.
Original.
Needs help.
Yes,
Like he's injured.
very much so.
Why didn't you bring him?
If I could, I would have.
And that means what?
He has been held prisoner and he has been mutilated, so help is needed.
Mutilated? How?
Look, if I was to cut off one of your arms, would you think you're mutilated?
Probably.
Exactly. Now shut up and get me help.
Should we ask the guards? Because I'm not too sure if we should be here.
This is past curfew.
Is there what's the temple with the clerics? I haven't really been to this town before.
If you're wondering about the Church of the Radiant Sun, there might be someone there.
Ooh.
But the temple, Eladine, they have strict rules about what times they can be seen.
So lots of clerics at the.
But can they reattach body parts?
I don't know the ins and outs of magic, young birdie, but maybe.
Wow. Okay.
He brings up the sword, his pike, and then he kind of like considers it for a second. He's like, actually, that could be interesting. He's kind of into it.
I mean, I know James says don't knock until you try, but nah.
So
I want to tell the
hey.
guard. I want to tell the guard to let the temple know that I need to speak to them as soon as they can.
I can do this. Yes, come by back in the morning around about 8 o'clock.
Let's go to the Temple of the Radiant Sun, or the church.
Okay. Everyone following?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He leads you back out through the military quarter and such.
Look, I could just fly over the wall.
I'm
behind
also
it.
gonna say too.
Mhm.
Yeah, but we can't follow you over that idiot.
I know. I don't really care at this point.
And the
I'm
guard
going
also
to say
looking
to-
back over. The guard also looking back over says, "Also, you'll be shot on the spot."
Ooh.
Yes, I'm aware.
Yes.
I'm going to say, unless we know what we're helping with, you're gonna. That's about it, really. You tell us, so I'm going about getting rid of this fucking orb.
Yes, you will find out. I just need to find help first.
We need to help him with his family.
He got his wing cut off. Come on, man.
News to me. Didn't even know he had a family.
But
There's
he-
a lot of things you don't know about me.
Yep. And
Just like there's
start
probably a
getting
lot of
real
things-
pissed off with
There's
it.
probably a lot of things we don't know about you too.
There's a lot of things I don't know about me. You're right.
Are we doing this? Are we saying this whilst we're going to the church?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, sure. So, is there any other conversations you want to have before getting there?
No.
Nah.
Okay, so you eventually get to the Church of the Radiant Sun. The door is closed, but there are a couple of guards on the outside, and he says, "Hello, what is your business?"
I'm gonna gesture to the bird.
Yeah.
We need to speak to your healer.
Is someone injured?
Yes.
Okay. Then he walks back. He opens the door and closes the door behind him. A few moments pass, and then he is followed by a Dawnbringer, and he says, "Yes, hello. What is the issue? Who is hurt?
My brother got his wing cut off.
Where is he?
He is not here.
Lead me to him."
I don't know where he is, but I know how to get to him.
With all haste, where are we going?
Brackenworth.
At this time of night?
Yes.
Okay.
I will pay you. Thank you.
Sure. Okay.
Please.
And then he. No. The guard has gone back to his post of the military quarter.
No.
But he says, "Okay, well, lead the way. Where are we going?"
To Brackenworth.
Yes,
This is the time for a booty call.
He's following you.
We're going down to Brackenworth.
Okay, sure. Are you walking there?
Fastest transport there. Probably
Okay.
the horses, wouldn't it?
Sure. So you have to go back to the Bulmar Inn. This entire encounter has taken you about an hour. So it's currently 9 o'clock. To get down to Brackenworth is going to be another 3 hours. It's going to be 12 o'clock by the time you get down there.
Okay,
Are you doing this?
I am. I don't know about the rest of them.
I am in the mindset that leaving this bird alone is a terrible idea. So
Okay.
I guess
Yeah,
I'm going.
I'll go as well.
Everyone following?
Lilypad wants to help.
I mean,
Okay.
since we need to go to Brackenworth anyway, I'm in.
Sure. Okay. Are you taking the cart with you?
It's broken. No.
Okay. So not all of you guys are going to be able to fit on the horses. So that's actually
Kildry's used to walking, that's fine.
sure. Okay. Well, that
I will
in
walk
that
with
case, it's going to take you a bit longer to get down. About another.
Can me and the two horses go ahead?
Nope.
So that would be the healer and one other party member.
You can have 2 people per horse.
Okay.
You wanted to do that?
Kirk's is
Yes.
paying tavern keeper to look after the
One
cart.
horse and pay the tavern keeper to look after the cart. Yeah, sure. He says that'll be 10 gold to look after the cart for the day, for the night even.
Can I pay him an extra 50 gold to get it fixed?
Yes, you can do that. He'll do that. Pay for 5 days. Okay, 50 gold for 5 days, and then 50 gold to get it fixed in the morning. Yep,
Okay, cool.
easy done. Can do. Okay, so you guys are all heading there. So we've got 2 horses. We've got birds flying. 2 people can fit on Nutmeg. 2 people can fit onto. Oh, by the way, Kirks, your exhaustion is gone. It only lasted a minute because of the effect that was happening. Okay, so you're good. Yep. So who have I got? I've got flying. Then I've got Sentinel on a horse, maybe,
Sure.
and then maybe Lilypad on that horse
Yeah.
Sure.
because she's
Definitely.
kind of yeah. And then I've got Kildry's looking to walk.
She's okay with walking, yeah.
Okay, would you? if you wanted to get there in a timely manner in the 3 hours that I told you about, then you're going to need to take a horse with Kirk's.
Why does she need to be with the team though?
Are you just looking to stay behind?
It's not a huge issue if she falls a little bit behind. I mean, she's not really the one she's not really in a hurry.
Right, so the rest of them are going to take off in front of you, just so you know, because they're on horses and flying.
I figured. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so they're taking off. You're going to be lagging quite behind, about 3 hours.
That's fine.
Okay, sure.
As long as
Right,
I don't get attacked or snatched. That's fine.
Sure. The rest of you guys are eventually taken to Brackenworth. Let me get the map up for Brackenworth.
If you guys come across anyone, just remember I'll be there in 3 hours to help. I know, but it's gonna help. It's gonna help amazingly well.
Okay. Oh god.
Oh, look at those
Old
old
ass
tiles.
map. Yeah, I know, right? Damn.
Oh, Hank.
I know.
This
I
is
haven't upgraded
vintage.
it. This is vintage, man.
This is super duper vintage.
All right, you eventually get down.
Oh,
You remember that the Pillow Trove was the nice one that you guys went to, and that's where Kirk's met up with a couple dwarves. It's quite late now. It's 12 o'clock at night, and you guys are heading over to the Hog's Breath.
Yep.
Okay, you get over towards the Hog's Breath. It appears that there are still some people up having a drink. You guys are all entering together.
Sure.
How do you
guess,
want
yeah.
it?
I can.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not even there yet. Why am I saying yes?
How tall's the doorway?
What's that, sorry?
How tall is the doorway?
Doorway's about 10 feet tall.
Okay. I don't have to duck to get in.
No, you don't have to duck to get in. It's
Cool.
quite a tall doorway. Yep, big doorway. But yes, you guys all entering. What's kind of the who's leading? Who's going first? Okay, Xander, you're rushing up to the counter then.
I want to point to a table in the corner and tell them to sit and gesture for the healer dude to follow me.
And it says, "Okay then. What is the nature of your friend's ailment again?"
His wing got cut off.
I see. And you're looking for me to
Fix
do
it.
what? Fix it. Okay. All right. We'll see how this goes. But he follows you to the tavern keeper. What do you say to the tavern keeper? He's like, "Yeah, what do you want?"
What is it? The blue dragon flies
Blue dragon flies.
tonight?
That's the one. All right. He looks around. He says, "In the back," and he gestures over to the door.
I gesture
And-
for the healer man to go before me.
And he's like, "Is this some sort of cult thing?" And he's following you. But the bartender at the front is just like, "Keep your voice down, mate." And he's looking around. No one's really paying attention, which is good. But you guys are let down to the. There's kind of like there's a door off to the right that kind of leads down in a staircase that has this dragon, the same dragon tattoo looking thing on the door. You're entering into that?
Yep.
Yep. Sure. You open that up. You follow down the steps into the darkness and into kind of like a more open space. You can't really see much, neither can the human. He's just like, "I can't see anything. What are we doing? Where is he?"
They will take us to him.
Hang on a second.
Sorry, I'm back. I've just been running back and forth to the kitchen making lunch.
Sure, no worries. So, what did you say, Xander? Sorry.
I just said that they will take us to him.
Okay, so you eventually you walk a little bit further in, and you feel a knife in the back of your neck. It's poked up, basically. You feel like some sort of sharp object into your neck, and you hear a voice behind you says, "What's your business?"
Shadow hand, looking for him.
"I don't know a shadow hand." He sounds like he doesn't. He's not telling the truth.
Bullshit. It's your boss, mate.
What do you want with him?
He knows what I want.
He's not here.
Well, he's got me, brother. So find him.
He's got a lot of people, mate.
Yeah. Do these people look like me?
We got one looks like you. Has
Yeah.
wing taken off recently.
Yeah, that's why I'm here. That's why he's here.
You feel the cloth behind you shift as he looks over, and there's the Dawnbringer also has a knife in the back of his neck. He's just trying not to say anything, just like frozen still. And he's like, "Who's he then? Eh?"
He's the person that's helping the dude with his wing cut off, mate.
He makes some quick noises and kind of click sounds, and you hear some running off into the distance, and then running back, and then a whispering into the ear of the guy that's got the knife towards the neck. He brings it down and says, "Yeah, we heard that. All right,
Don't bring it on, get shivved.
leave that one there, you birdie, out." And the Dawnbringer is like, "What is happening?"
It's alright, they're not gonna hurt you, mate.
And the Dawnbringer looks back like, "I don't believe you at all."
I want to
And
look
then-
at the dude
and
that had
as-
the knife.
as soon as he looked back with that look, you see that a cloth goes over his face and he passes out, and you
Oh.
let back up.
I want to ask, where's these maps?
Should I mention the map as well? Here, and he hands you in this parchment piece. He says, "That needs to come back, and if it doesn't, we'll find you."
I'll get it copied.
Much obliged. And he allows you to leave.
I want to sit down in the corner of the tavern with the rest of them, and
How'd it go?
just
Have I arrived at this
Oh,
stage?
wait, there's more.
No.
So you come back up to the
Yeah.
tavern?
How
Yep.
far away am I from reaching the town, Honk?
Another 2.5 hours.
Righto. Excellent.
Yep.
I'm gonna go get a drink whilst I wait.
So you come back up and
pretty much just explain everything, that they cut me brother's wing off because he owed him money, I assume.
That's barbaric. Are they barbarians?
They're worse than that. And that I was tasked to give this coin to the king that I later found out would teleport him somewhere because Shadowhand used to work for him, did some shady shit, captured a blue dragon underneath the
A
cave.
what?
Now we have to free him.
Captured. There's a dragon? Where?
Yes, they're harnessing it for power to defend the city.
Where? In the city? Let's
Yes,
go.
It's in the big mountain underneath in a cave. They have chained it up and are doing experiments and torturing it.
That's horrible. We need to save the dragon.
Yes, but we cannot do that right now.
Why not?
Archmages, arcane wardens.
We can prepare. Yeah, save the dragon. We can prepare. We need to prepare to save the dragon.
Yes.
Is everyone in?
What's to say this dragon's not just gonna burn the city down? And anything in its way once it leaves.
Well, we can't
There's
just
nothing
leave
to
it
say
there to
that.
be tortured.
Back.
okay. At this point, Killjoy, you're about an hour away. But
Excellent.
it is extremely late. It's like 2 o'clock in the morning.
I'm also
Really late.
I'd also like to point out there is an army of the dead looking for an orb, potentially, that we've summoned a demon from. You weren't there for that, but that's a thing.
Are you saying that too?
To Dylan.
Okay.
Xander.
Yeah, Xander, you weren't there for that. So
I'm aware of the army of the dead. I was the one that saw it.
true.
Yeah? But you're not aware of the demon that's in an orb that's also in that city, that if that thing gets released too, we're fucked. Speaking of, we need to speak to Snapbolt.
Well, I assume the morning.
Well, yes, but while we're here.
It's actually.
I'm assuming-
It's not a Tinkerbell. Get it right.
Exactly right. Thank you. Also,
Snap
so
Mother's Workshop.
whilst
That gets that shit wrong all the fucking time.
Yes, you are.
no, we've been to the temporal forest, boys. No, just kidding. All right, so whilst the Dawnbringer was brought down with you, Xander, Xeon also followed invisibly and was stealthing alongside you and is actually following where the where the Dawnbringer is being taken. Could you make a perception check for Xeon?
For Xeon, sure. What does that come under?
That comes under wisdom, yeah.
I expect nothing less than from my shifty little demon.
Cool. Help me. Fuck.
Okay. You don't
That's
see
horrible.
what you see at the very least, because it does have dark vision. You can see under there. It is, from what he can see around the place, this is a fairly empty room where they had walked into. And there doesn't appear to be much set up here at all. There appears to be a lot of cobwebs over everywhere. It doesn't even appear that it's like used for storage of anything. But you see that the Dawnbringer is dragged off down kind of a hallway into the darkness, beyond the reach of seeing.
Can I still follow the Dawnbringer then?
Roll a stealth check with advantage again.
Okay. "24.
24, you're able to creep along and keeping in pace with them. They turn a corner about 40, 50 feet away from you. They turn a corner. And as Xeon runs up to the side there with that lower perception check, looks around the corner, they're gone. And it appears that it's just like a blank wall. No doors or anything anywhere. And you look around,
Okay.
There's a panel.
and then you don't know where it is. Don't know where they went.
Okay. Can he take his longsword and smack the wall with it?
Okay. He takes out.
Like, he's gonna make noise with this, I know.
Here's a longsword?
Yeah. Apparently.
News to me. Okay.
The right page, it says they have a longsword and a shortbow.
Where did they keep that?
No.
aren't they like 6 inches tall?
I assume it's a
maybe-
longsword to him.
Yeah, it's a dagger, probably.
Right, so this toothpick of a fucking sword. He's just like, dang. Go ahead and this is gonna be high as fuck, DC. Make a investigation check. It is a high.
30 DC, boys.
What's that, sorry?
Intelligence?
Intelligence, yeah.
Okay, he still has +2 to that. Let's hope this works. Nope.
7.
He's just smacking it with his sword, just a tink, tink. And just smack a wall, tink, tink. Nothing's happening. He's just making little scratches in the wall and just not sure where they
Okay.
went.
Well, I'd like him to come back now.
Okay, sure. He scurries back up towards.
But like, I was blind and deaf for all this, by the way, so I've seen all of this happening.
Yep.
But can I make the intelligence check for me?
No.
well? Doesn't seem through.
Yeah.
Well, good news is my intelligence is worse than his, so yeah,
No, you don't. Nah, not
Yeah.
sure. Not sure.
Yeah, okay, he comes back to me.
The perception check at the beginning kind of fucked you.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. So you're all again like very late at night in the Hog's
And
Breath.
I'll only explain all this to them after I stop being blind and deaf when Xion's back.
Yeah, sure. And you all explained this. Are you all just waiting for Kildree to get to Brackenworth?
Pretty much.
Okay, Kildree, you're walking along. You're used to it being the night, and you actually kind of feel it refreshing to be able to walk a long distance in the night under Lunari's light. And you eventually get to this town gate that appears to be barred currently.
Sucker.
And there's a guard at the front that's on watch, and he says, "Halt! Who goes there?"
Kildree.
Need more information, young love.
Young love.
That's right. And
I
he
don't
smiles.
suppose that's presuming
for
a
the
little too
follow.
much.
Johnston?
My apologies, my lady. And he kind of like
What
shuffles
is it?
into
What
the
is sent to jail?
Kildrinava, Kalashtar. I believe you
what does
had
that
a party of mixed people come through a couple hours ago.
Need more to jog my memory.
There's a birdman. There was a gnome.
I don't think you understand my meaning. And he holds out his hand.
I'm gonna slip him 5 gold.
He says, "Yeah, I've seen him. What about it?"
I'm gonna slip him another gold. Be like, can you show me where they do you know where they headed?
I can, but it's going to cost a little bit more than that.
I'm gonna slip him another 4 gold.
Right this way, my lady, my love. And then he
I'm
opens the gate.
Gotta follow.
Okay, yep. And he gestures over towards the Hog's Breath as soon as you get to the end of the marketplace here. He says, right in there, the dingy inn at the corner.
Thank you. And then I'm just
See you
gonna
around
keep
town.
walking.
And then he
Sorry.
winks. He says, "See you around town." Winks at you and then goes back to his post.
Yeah, okay. I'm
He's
gonna.
in love.
I'm just gonna whisper underneath. my
Lily Pad is
breath.
a gnome.
Stream.
And
Just like
her
just
class
as I'm
is
like,
druid.
walking away and like try and slosh it underneath where he's walking.
Make a dexterity check.
A forest gnome.
Dexterity
Yeah.
check. 3.
This gallon of water just kind of puddles out of the decanter and kind of gets your hand a bit wet, and actually also like your arm and stuff, and just like fuck. And now you got a wet arm inside. Good job.
Thanks.
Yep.
I'm gonna start heading over. Can I like figure out where the Hog's Breath is going?
Yeah, he set up the corner, and he
Oh,
gestured
man.
to it as well.
I'm gonna sort of work my way towards him and be like, okay, I guess I go in here then.
Yep.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna go to enter.
And eventually, this amber-eyed woman with black hair walks in, and you notice that your party is there inconspicuously sitting in the corner. Although the tavern keeper is kind of there, like with his hand on his head. He's like, "We need to wrap up, fellas. Can we go? Could you pay for your rooms or get out?"
I'm gonna just sort of sit down at a chair closest to the door and like looking over in their general direction, not quite sure what to do.
You all seen this woman come in. Also, are you guys doing anything about the rooms or getting out?
I'm getting out because I don't want to stay in this dingy little thing. I want a good bed, so I'm gonna go to the pillow
Pillow trove?
trove. Yeah,
Yep, sure.
get a
Sure.
room. And I want to, before I leave, tell him to send message to me when the paladin is done.
Yeah, and Dinky downstairs said get the map back as soon as you can.
Yeah, well, there's nobody open at the moment, so I'll get it copied in the morning.
Yeah.
Lily Pad will
And
try
then-
and copy the map.
Okay. But you guys are heading out of the Hog's Breath now and going to the Pillow Trove, right?
Yes.
Okay, sure. You get to the Pillow Trove. It is closed currently.
Ah.
You can try knocking on the door.
Sentinel.
Oh, I guess I'll knock on the door.
How's it feel being overpriced door knocker?
Slash paperweight. So you knock on the door, and since you're so huge and got your big stony hand, it echoes throughout the tavern.
Aw,
And
Johnson.
you hear
Thanks
some
for
footsteps
the
behind the
Twitch
door
Prime
and
sub.
open up, and peeking past is a
That's
human.
awesome, man.
He's got bags under his eyes and like a little nightcap on. He's like, "Yeah,
now
what do you want?
get some cool
Rents for
emotes.
Do you know what time it is?"
Wait.
Yes.
Oh,
Time to make some money.
yeah,
you only want rooms for
why not?
5?
Cool,
Well,
cool.
yeah, there's only 5 of us, isn't there?
You're forgetting Sailors.
So that's
6.
I appreciate
Yeah.
it.
6.
No, 5 will do.
Okay, rooms for 5.
5.
Don't forget
This
to
late at
also
night,
the-
just because it's so fucking late. 5 gold apiece.
Yeah, I hand him 5 gold for me.
Thank you. And he's holding his hand out as you guys are going past.
I pay him 5 gold.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay him the 5 gold.
Yeah,
Thank
same.
you. He's like, take
I
the
guess.
upstairs on the left. There's 5 rooms there. Now, good night. And he goes back on behind the bar into his own room.
And I am going to go into the room that Sailus goes into.
Sure.
Damn, James, she's gonna watch him sleep.
Is everyone sleeping at this point?
Yep.
I want to knock on Lilypad's door and see if she is willing to copy the map for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
She just wants to copy it for her notes, but I'm sure you'd want to get a better copy, but she definitely will
Hank.
copy
Yeah.
it.
And just so you know, it is late as fuck at this point. It is like almost 4 o'clock in the morning, and if you do not get a full night's sleep, then you will get exhaustion for the next day.
I'm going to sleep.
Hey,
Yep.
Hank, I forgot that I have advantage on all wisdom saving throws.
Well, too bad.
Well, I'll just leave the
We'll do it first thing
Yeah.
in the morning. Yeah? Cool.
yeah, I'll leave the map with you, and then I'll
Cool,
go
cool.
to sleep.
Alright.
Sleep time.
Nah, nah.
Alright. You guys are all getting sleep. You guys are going to sleep in to get your full 8 hours.
Yeah,
So it
man.
is 4 o'clock in the morning. You wake up at about 12.
Hell yeah.
About that. And we'll have a
Sleepy.
break there, I think.
Okay.
5-minute break.
Yeah.
Also,
Cool.
why can't I make you hydrate?
I'm gonna run to KFC. Back
I
soon.
put a limit, wig.
Alright, what's the limit?
2.
Char?
It's been hit.
What? Yeah, so what is it?
2
2.
2.
Then
How
she's gonna hydrate
per
twice.
stream.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, you can make it per hour.
I'd make it like 1 or even 2 per hour, not 2 per stream. What the hell?
Feed the cat, Shah. Feed the cat.
No.
We can't hydrate Shah. We feed the cat.
Make her
it
fat. Make her fat.
Yes.
She's
Am I the only one that's? Oh no.
No, I've
Wig
done it.
has. Yeah, Wig has.
Come on.
I have not.
I did it last week, and the cat was asleep. I was like, damn.
It's good to have you back, Kirks.
Yeah.
I have missed this shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Same.
your mic
I've
is
always, I've
horrible,
I've
yeah.
been waiting 2 weeks to see what is going to happen to me.
Were
I was
you,
gonna
were
say-
you happy with it?
I was gonna try to escape if I woke up while I was being transported down there,
Right.
or to where I was. I was gonna try to whistle out and get the rock to come pick me up. Seeing as it was only gonna help us once.
Yeah, but it has to be in the area. That's the thing.
Yeah, well,
You're not
yeah.
entirely sure of its area. You know at least
I
that
know.
it is off a bit south of where you
I'll
saw
be right
it.
back.
So
but I mean, if it hears me, it will come. So hopefully.
maybe yeah.
What was the DC for my sleight of hand that I had to hit?
You had to. Well, it was against his insight check, or not insight, perception check, and he rolled quite high.
Oh,
Okay. What was my DC for finding the hidden wall?
The hitting wall. Considering that you didn't see where exactly or what was pressed, it was about 17.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking I would have to like 21 or some shit.
No. Like you could have found it potentially, because you know.
My goal was that it was like one of the image spells, so we could try and hit it and just go through it.
Right.
That was my thinking anyway.
Okay,
Right.
so if I cast Minor Illusion on my hands to make it look like they weren't moving, and then did it, would that have worked if I had advantage?
Because he'd have to perceive the magic, I guess. I guess so. I don't know.
'Cause I thought of that, like,
he was
after.
behind you the entire time, and you
Yeah.
could see what your hands were doing, and he's just kind of watching and thinking about what he was going to say. Yeah.
So if I was to cast Minor Illusions on my hand to make it just look like how they were,
Right. Oh, I get what you're saying.
and
okay.
then slip my talent up to try to undo it.
Mm. I'd have to see the kind of limitations of minor illusion.
Okay.
Just curious. So are we playing by the rules if I can do it, my character can do it?
If you can do it, your character can do it. How do you mean?
Yeah. Like, things. For instance, I read about this one the other day where guy wanted to throw a goblin at a dragon. and it's
Uh-huh.
like you can't throw something that's like 40 pounds accurately. But the person can do it, then their character can. Can we
Person,
are we doing that?
if the person can do it, the character can.
Yeah.
As in, like, you're talking about in real life, if I could throw a goblin.
In real life, if I can throw something that's 20 pounds accurately 10 meters away, then my character can do that as well.
It would be based off of your strength, I'd say.
Okay.
So it'd be like you have to have a certain strength requirement to be able to do that accurately. Otherwise, it'd be with disadvantage. That's what I'd say.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So, for instance, Sentinel, he's able to like push things that are one size heavier than him.
Yeah, like Goliath.
Yeah. Kind of like that. Yeah. So if he had that feat, then I'd say that that strength DC would be about like 10, something around that.
Right.
For someone like you, Kirks, considering you're a bit not as strong as
I have one strength score.
one strength score, as in
Yeah.
like 11 or 12, sorry?
No, sorry, 12. I have 12.
12? Okay, I'd say that that's probably going to be with... That's tricky. I'd say that... I'd probably say that you'd have to make a strength check first,
Okay.
and then make the throw without the disadvantage, if that makes sense. But anyone that has like the Goliath's feat or whatever can do it without making the strength save first. So it's essentially still with disadvantage.
Yeah, no, I feel that. Right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna smoke while James is getting KFC. I'm back in a minute.
Yeah, no worries.
What ended up being the DC for the wisdom saving throw right at the start, Hank?
It got higher and higher as it went.
Yeah, so what was it when I failed?
When you failed, it was 13.
Sorry?
It was 13.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But right at the end when I rolled the 21, you said it failed.
Oh, at the end, sorry. Yes. Oh, yes, because you kept on having to make it. Yeah, so it started with 13, then it went up to 16, then it went up to 19, then it went up to 22.
Right, and I had advantage and I should have re-rolled.
Yeah.
And then I had luck of the draw, so I could have re-rolled and then had an advantage on that as well.
Yeah, but I mean, that was all just to stop yourself from having the vision. But you
Yeah,
have
I
to
know.
figure out what you wanted to do otherwise.
But I could have prevented all of that, like that entire fight, if I'd rolled correctly, yeah?
Potentially, but you'd have to figure out that you need to close the orb to be able to stop it from letting the demon out, essentially.
Okay.
What if they closed the orb while the demon was out?
That's what Theros was trying to do, and as soon as you close the orb when the demon was out, the image would fade.
Okay.
Yeah. So you only ever would have had 3 rounds that you had to survive, essentially. And considering that you stunned him for 1 turn, that was actually really good by Kirks. Because he had +7 charisma.
Holy crap.
He's a big boy, and that's only an image of him. He's weakened.
Yeah, it's BS.
Yep. So,
I
Oh,
can't wait to meet him.
I'll be back in a few.
I'll be back.
Oh, Hank, you're gonna kill us all.
Hank?
Yeah.
While we're just waiting, would it be possible for my character to go to the Arcanist Armory?
In the morning? Yeah, you could do that. Sure. So first thing, you get out of the bed and go straight to the Arcanist Armory?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. You go into a familiar shop, kind of like older building sort of thing. Open the door, ding, ding,
I
ding.
want to walk in and say, "Honey, I'm home."
And you see that there was the half-elven lady, kind of like reading a book with some spectacles up, looks up and says, "Ah, it's the young tiefling. How may I help you? Do you want any of
Well-
my expensive goods?"
Yes, actually, I've got some more money now.
And we can do business.
Yes, we can. So, remind me, how much would what we have?
I have a few things on stale. Let's see. And she looks back into her stocks in the back room. And she has the following things. Any of these take your fancy?
Which section is there we go.
Kirk is currently at the Arcanist Armory. If anyone's looking to do anything else in Brackenworth, let me know.
Buy some healing potions.
Okay. Where are you looking to go for that?
I don't know where sells them. A general store. General store. Yeah.
General store doesn't have any, unfortunately.
Ah, damn.
If you go ask one of the guards, guard says, well, usually they sell healing potions at the Temple of the Radiant Sun here in town.
Oh.
Go ask them.
Mm-hmm. I'll do that.
Just down past the Arcanist Armory, take a left.
Okay.
Have a good day.
What does
Use that
Snapbolt's workshop have?
So Snapbolt's workshop, you haven't actually been to there,
Oh, how do I do longest? Oh, there it is, yeah. Oh,
but you can go in there. I'm guessing James is probably going to want to come with you though, so I suppose we'll wait for him. But,
Has the
Yep.
Radiant Sun healer dude come back yet?
No, he has not. Also, Griff, I can do that later.
Okay.
But I still need to get all the homebrew items on there because someone needs a homebrew. But yeah, is there any there that you take your fancy?
Not particularly.
All
But
right,
I do have a couple of items that you might like to look at.
by all means.
I want to pull out the Necrotic Runestone, the Giant Spider Egg, the Amber Ring, the Moon Crystal, and the Elven Half Plate.
Okay, you're currently wearing the Elven half plate.
Yeah, like, can I take it off and show it to her, or just like keep it on and show it to her?
Did you do this before heading into the store or not?
No, so I'm just gonna. I've got armor on. Can
Okay.
she look at it like that?
She can, yes. So you're not trying to take it off at all?
No.
No. Okay. So looking at the Elven half plate, she's like,
I'm back.
very nice make, and then she waves her hand over it and says, that's quite odd. What have you been doing with it? It's cursed.
What's the curse?
And she kind of brings her hands up again and brings it around and says, well, first of all, you're not able to take it off.
Oh, shit.
Lovely.
Certainly.
What happens if it does get taken off?
What's that, sorry?
What happens if it does get taken off, like involuntarily?
I don't think you can. It is magically fused to your skin.
I'm okay with this.
However, it appears that it will also drain the magic from your body, and whenever you try to cast a spell of any sort, then it has the potential of exhausting you for a minute.
Okay. Is it possible to remove the curse?
Potentially. I have a friend, actually, over in Rosewater that might be able to help. But that's quite a journey.
Okay.
I can, if for a modest fee, that's quite a modest fee, I can allow you to use my teleportation circle to get there.
Okay. So would you like to look at my other items before we discuss that?
By all means. What were the other items again, sorry?
The Necrotic Runestone, we'll start with that.
Okay, picks it up and looks it over. Says, where did you get this?
Off a necromancer in Undead City.
Well, from... Wait, what? She looks back over. It's like, from where? What in Dead City?
So let me remember the
Fenric
name. Fenric Fortress.
Fenric. Oh,
Yeah.
well, you're a lucky man, aren't you? This...
Two of my friends died.
I'm sorry to hear that. You
I
okay?
had it coming.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
You're
I
that
had
kind
it
of
coming.
person. Anyway, this is not entirely useful to me. This appears to open a door, a key of sorts. I could take it off your hands, but not for much.
Okay. Thank you. What's next? The giant spider egg. Has it started hatching at all?
It seems to be matured most of the way. It's not quite hatching just yet. Make a
Okay.
nature check.
Nature check. Okay.
Mhm.
11.
Okay. You know that it is close to hatching at the very least. You don't know how long it's going to take, but it is close. It seems to be a bit kind of battered and a little bit cracked in places from all the action that's been happening in the past week or so.
Okay.
But it seems to still be intact. But yes, you don't know how long it's going to take for it to hatch. But she seems quite interested in it. It's like, oh, a giant spider egg. This could go for a pretty penny to the right customer. Oh, how much are you wanting for it?
Let's get to the prices at the end of the day when we both discuss what we want.
Sure, but I'd be interested in this.
Wonderful. Good to know. What was the other one that I had? The Pendant of Eladine.
A holy symbol. Well, not
I have
common.
no idea what any of these things do anymore because they're not on Roll20 for me.
What's that, sorry?
I have no idea what any of these things do anymore because they're not on Roll20 for me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They should be. Under Kirk's? It's not there?
Oh, no, you're right.
Yeah. They're all there. Should be at least.
Yep. Okay, yep, thank you.
So she says, this is not often found outside of the temple. Quite rare for something like this to be brought here. I'll take that off your hands for a pretty penny, yes.
Okay.
Anything else?
When you say the arm is attached to my skin, does that mean it's skin tight?
It is skin tight, yeah. That's how it's not
Okay.
like making any noise.
Okay, so is it still as bulky as normal armor, or?
It's somewhat slender because it is elven plate, so you're able to
Okay.
easily move around in it, and you don't make any noise.
Is it possible to wear clothes on top of it?
You cannot fit. No. This is armor that is stuck to you. You cannot put your robes over the top of this.
Okay. So I want to show the red robes of illusions.
She says, "Ooh, this is pretty," and she puts her hand through it and lets the pieces of fabric kind of fall as it kind of flows down, and then it changes shape and then it changes again. She's like, "I like this. I might actually have this for myself."
It's pretty great if I do say so myself. It's got me out of a couple of sticky situations.
I'd be very interested in this. You have quite a collection.
Thank you.
Anything
Yeah,
else?
so she was interested in the Pendant of Eladine, the Spider's Egg, and the red robes. Right?
Okay. Yes, she's interested in those three. Yes.
Right, well, I'm gonna.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
What's the best you could offer me on the Spider's Egg? Because I actually really want to keep one, raise it, use it as a battle mail.
Can understand. Spiders are not very well, they're quite hard to tame, we'll say. They don't like to be trapped.
No, they don't.
So
Well, like that the hard way. Found this one's mother. He tried to kill us.
say again, sorry.
We found this one's mother and it tried to kill us.
So you've taken it from its mother. That's even worse.
Oh no.
Well,
Its mother died in the fight, and we didn't want to leave this to die.
how gracious of you. I can find the right buyer for this. This would probably go for. I'm willing to part with it, or to take it from you for about 1,000 gold.
If that price, I'd have to keep it. I'm sorry.
That's understandable.
And then the Pendant of Eladine and the Red Robes of Illusion.
Pendants, not as rare as a greater spider egg or a giant spider egg, so I'm gonna have to go 750 gold for that one.
Okay, and the robes?
And then the robes, I really like these ones. These would be 2,500 gold from me.
I couldn't up for robes for less than 4,000.
That's quite steep.
have you ever seen robes? Have you ever seen robes of illusion like this?
I mean, I have. I've seen quite many things, Tiefling. But these are
True.
especially pretty. I will say 3,000.
Middle at 3,500.
Highest I'll go is 3,100.
I'll take it.
Done. Thank you.
Wonderful.
And she actually takes them and she says, "Excuse me," and she walks into the back room past this curtain and comes back out with them on and says, "How do I look?" And these like lovely, flowing red robes.
Okay.
Love this.
Time for persuasion.
Okay, sure. What are you persuading? What are you trying to persuade?
I
Okay,
want to
but-
flirt with her.
Who do you
Good luck.
So much flirting in this session. Okay, but
so
who do
I
you
want to
mean?
say that she looks quite stunning, and that it's almost as if the
I
robes
mean,
were made
child.
for her, and that I'm disappointed that she had to pay me to get robes that made her look so beautiful.
Make a persuasion check. That's just straight
24.
24. Okay, she's gonna roll her insight check. Real quick.
Yeah, my teeth could be being honest.
Yep. It's high enough. And she says, "Do you really think so?" And she does a twirl in it and kind of brings her hand up again, and then it changes to this kind of lovely black number with.
As if it belongs in the king's courts.
What's that, sorry?
As I want to tell her, as if it belongs in the king's courts.
Now these are quite lovely. Quite a pinch off of you for 3,000, actually.
Yes, yes, I do agree. But to see beauty such as yours, it is worth the price.
Now, don't lay it on thick.
Yeah, true. Now, the payment of Elohim was 750, correct?
Second, sorry.
The payment of Elohim is 750, right?
Correct.
I'll part with it for 800.
800, done.
Cool.
And,
I'll get rid of those from your inventory and add the money. So it's 3,100 for the first one.
3,100, and then another 800 on top of that.
Cool. That's 3,100 total. I am a rich boy.
Yes, you are.
Yes.
So where are we?
So currently,
Wow, you are
Kirk's-
weak.
Kirk's went straight to the Arcanist Armory when he woke up. Everyone else, well, Lilypad's looking to go to the Temple of Eladine. Well, not Eladine, Radiant Sun.
I went to the general store, and also while I was there, could I ask for a pot?
It says, yeah, that'll be 3 silver.
Okay. I toss him the 3 silver.
Thank you.
Get that
Are you
good
playing
gold.
Terry, are you?
Yeah.
Sure. Is there anything else you'd like from,
No, I'd pot plant, not pot.
Oh, pot plant. Is that what you're looking for?
Sorry, I was talking to my chat. Yeah, like
Okay,
a
gotcha.
pot to put my plant in. Not
Yeah,
pot.
I was mentioning wood.
Okay, what did you say? Sorry, Griff?
When she was talking about buying a plot, I was making jokes about weed.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
the chat's making
yeah.
jokes about.
Yes.
Terry is a marijuana plant.
That's why he's so
That's fair.
happy.
Hey, if we can't fly, we can still get high.
Don't do drugs, kids. Drugs are bad.
Bad, very bad.
Hey, don't joke about that.
Not-
Xavier can't fly anymore.
Nah,
At the
okay.
moment. At the moment. I'm gonna fix him. Gotta fix him, James.
Alright.
Can he have a jetpack instead?
You realize how much noise it's gonna make?
Are you doing much else with the Arcanist Armory, Griff?
Yeah, I'm gonna teleport it to the other place. Want
Yeah,
to
awesome.
discuss, like she said, there was a price.
Yep, she says,
2 rose water.
well, it's quite expensive. The materials are not that cheap. And, well, I'm a busy woman. That's going to be about 1,500 one way, 1,500 the other.
How about I pay you 2750 for both ways?
Each way?
No, so 2750 total. So that's
Right.
1375 each, sort of thing.
Yes.
And you have a store in the Pinnacle, correct?
Say again, sorry.
She has a store in the Pinnacle.
I
right?
do. Yes.
Was out of game. Was this the person that was really intrigued on Lord Theros?
The one that what? Sorry.
Was really intrigued that I knew Lord Theros, or I had met Lord Theros.
She was somewhat interested in it. Yeah.
And I will take you out to dinner in the Pinnacle, and we'll go meet Lord Theros, and you can ask him any questions.
Hmm.
You can
Theros-
show off your wonderful new robes.
Theros is not the greatest, let's say, friend of mine. We have some competition there. I have met Theros before. Don't get me wrong. However, a date with you, you're a customer. I'm sorry, that is unethical. And I don't find that, no offense, tieflings that attractive.
Fair enough.
Racist.
However, I do
That's
think,
right.
but
Sure.
you were so nice to me, and I do appreciate that. I can allow this price that you're asking, $27.50 for both ways.
Thank you.
Voice.
Before I go to get into the teleporting circle, or whatever, I
Oh,
want to
no
ask
need-
you one more question.
Yes.
I want to just turn around to the tentacle and ask her what this is.
She kind of looks over, intrigued, and kind of, are you allowing her to like touch it and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, she brings it up and like looks at like connections to your arms and such, and she's like, "This is dark magic. Where have you been, Squid Boy?" And then flicks off your tentacle.
Yes, he's letting her touch his tentacle. No, she's touching his tentacle. Yes. He has a
I
tentacle arm.
love your
Okay.
chat. I love your chat. I want to explain to her that my patron deity gifted me with this a few weeks ago. Just like learn more about it.
Well, I'm not so versed in the dark arcane, and I'd say to anybody that is versed in the dark arcane to be careful. Usually those people do not last very long.
That's a warning, Griff.
Bush,
Hank's out to
Bush
get
short
you.
live well.
What's that, sorry?
I said Bush short live well. And I said, alright, thank you for your time. Enjoy your new robes. I hope many people admire them and on you. And I'm ready to go to Rosewater.
Right, good. And then she flicks her wrist, and you see the outside starts to change, and the room starts to kind of like move almost organically, and like the wooden floorboards start to like kind of rise and then come back down. Then and you see the door stays fairly the same, but around it changes a little bit. And then outside it is it's clear blue sky, and you are in another town, an entire city.
Oh.
It says,
Okay.
just outside, and if you want to talk to my, friend, her name's Madison, she'll be just in the town square.
Okay. Well, I'd like to thank her, bow to her, and then walk out the door.
Come back when you're done. You only have about a day before I'm going to be taking this back. So, be quick. And
Alright,
you are let out into Rosewater.
Skedaddle.
Sure, I'm gonna go to other people now. So
That's cool. I've had my plan. You can go to them.
no worries. Shah, you went to the Temple of Radiant Sun.
Yep.
Okay, you're looking for healing potions.
Yep.
Yeah, they have quite a few available. They have 5 common healing potions. They have 3 greater as well as 1 superior that they can spare.
How much?
50 gold, 200 gold, and 2,500.
I'll take 1 common.
1 common. Done. Easily. Anything else?
Can anyone copy this map? I'm guessing I still have the map.
You're not currently with anyone. You went off by yourself to
I think
Temple of
I
Radiant Sun.
have the map. And I'm asking
Yeah, I gave her the map last night.
them.
Oh, you're asking anyone at the Temple of the Radiant Sun to be able to copy the map?
Yep, or if they know
Yes.
who can.
We don't have any cartographers here. You may want to look back in the pinnacle. There might be someone there that might be able to copy that for you.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Thank you very
Sorry.
much.
Have a good day.
You too.
Going to snap bolts. Is anyone going to snap bolts?
Yes, me.
Sentinel, you going to snap bolts too?
Yeah, I guess I'm with them. Yeah.
I guess I'm just sort of following as well. I don't know where I'm going.
Okay, sure.
I've never been here, so I don't know what's
Yeah.
here.
Neither
yeah.
have I.
Neither have I.
Well, the rest of you guys had woken up, and I guess at the beginning of the day, Lilypad, would you have told everyone else that you're going to the temple?
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
I didn't tell anybody anything. I just walked out.
Yes, I know. That's why you're gone. You'll notice that Kirk's not around the place. You can't find. You don't know where he went.
Sentinel is not phased.
Yep. Neither is Salus. So everyone, I think that Salus will go with you
No.
to the Temple of the Radiant Sun because he's seen it before as well. But the rest of you head into snap bolts. The rest of you three, and as soon as you open the door, the same familiar tinkle of the bell, ding ding ding. It says, "Oh, customers, returning customers!" And he stands up, and part of what was on his counter falls down, as he had like stacked up a whole bunch of gears and bits of wiring and stuff, and it just falls down on the table. It's like, I'll pick that up later. How can I help you?
Wait, who's been here before? I actually ask you.
Sentinel.
No, is it I'm actually asking.
Oh, sure. Sentinel, the big guy, the Warforged. In fact, I got some special things for you, my friend.
I'm gonna look at him like quizzically.
And he gets a big smile. He jumps down off of his stool, and he kind of walks around the corner and he appears in front of you. He's like, "You know that Warforged that you brought me before, in those parts?
Hmm.
Well, what's that? Sorry.
That was me who's brought those around.
Sentinel's one that helped bring it into the back as well, though.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah,
Yeah,
sorry, I forgot about that.
Yeah. But he says, well, he's kind of generally saying all of you guys that brought it. He says, well, I've been doing some experimenting and tinkering, and I've got a few little upgrades that you might like. Do you want to have a look?
Yep, sure.
Even Gabs is excited.
Nope, that's Noah.
That wasn't-
Sorry,
that
even
wasn't
Noah is
bad.
excited.
All right.
Hi.
Roar at him, James. Roar at him.
Oh! Who's that? Is that Noah?
There's Noah.
That's great.
Oh,
If you roar at him, he roars back.
Also, if you hand him one of his dinosaur toys, he'll roar at you.
oh. So cute. Oh.
Oh, right.
Oh, are these all the things that...
Holy crap. These are so many.
You have a few upgrades that you can choose. Each upgrade takes up an attunement slot.
Pick 3 of them, James.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, because I've got the money for that.
1 point of exhaustion.
Overlook. Overclock core.
You can shoot a grappling hook.
Get that one. I like the overclock, that's cool.
Okay, you could get blinded. You determine this round.
Stop that, Noah.
What's
No.
BBEG?
What's that?
Oh.
What's BBEG?
Big bad evil guy.
Make Noah BBEG.
Big bad evil guy.
No, that's legitimately what it means.
That's the next one shot. Next one shot. Yep, 100%. No,
Hey.
it's big bad evil guy.
Okay.
Noah.
Okay, sure. With a toddler just terrorizing a town.
Wait, he becomes a robot from that one. What's his name? His name is Sentinel 0638.
So he says these are the potential upgrades that you can have, and he looks at the rest of you. He's like, "Is there anything I can do for you? Who are you, young lady?
Who's he saying that to?
To you?
Oh. I'm Kildry.
My name's Fizzlesnap, and this is my wife Tinkerbell. Hi.
Lovely to meet you, I guess.
Good to meet you too. Is there anything I can do for you?
What do you currently have on you at the moment that you could might see your way clear to giving a really good price on?
Well, I got a few things, and not she. Sorry, what am I doing?
Not either. Neither.
He,
They.
sure, shows you a whole bunch of things that he has available.
Okay, this is gonna be stupidly expensive, and I don't have much gold, so and I already owe Shah money.
Do you?
Yeah, I have
I
it in my
don't
notes.
remember. No.
Put the headset on him, James.
No, because he freaks out when I do that.
I know. I know. He looks around confused when you say his name. He's like, what the fuck's
Yeah, he's like,
going on
"Where's that
here?
come from?" I like the boots.
There you
How
go. They're all there. You liking the boots? You said you like the boots?
Where am I looking, Hank?
Oh, I think today I like
Oh,
boobs.
okay. Blasting powder.
Yeah,
no.
that's it. But
Did you say you like the boots?
Yep.
Yeah. He says, okay, I could do this with the right materials for about 700 gold.
Galvanized mace.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Easy. This is gonna take a little bit of time though, because I actually need to sit down with you and get this done. I have the materials in the back of my workshop, but it can take up to a couple of hours.
Fine by me.
All right.
Just out of curiosity, how much is the grapple arm?
Grapple arm? That's gonna be 1,000. So I've actually got to fit the mechanism and everything, and then you gotta get the grapple, and then also the retracting mechanism too.
Oh, it's got the pneumatics longbow again.
Can you do a deal on both?
Both together. If you had the materials, yeah, I could do that. If you get me some special metal from off in Stonehaven, I could do that for you. Yeah,
We'll just do the boots for now.
just the
Boots
boots. Easy done. All right. Well,
I do not have the gold.
is there anyone else that wants any of these things?
Yeah, I'm still having a look.
Do you have any form of scimitar?
Scimitar? I don't have any here, but you could put in an order and I can make something.
Yeah, but you know, it's a pretty dangerous world, and you know, I don't know
No.
when I'm going to get back to you,
No.
if ever.
Well, that's kind of the risk of it, yeah, but you know, it takes time for these things. I'm an inventor.
I mean, I've heard stories about this group, and I'm sure you've had members of their party that have come in here, and you haven't seen since. So,
Well, I mean, I wasn't assuming anything, considering, you know, people would drop in and out all the time.
Okay. Speaking of this party, was there any special items that you have? Maybe you procured for any other members of this party that are otherwise not here at the moment?
Well, there was that one syringe staff thing that I was going to do. I mean, I have all the parts to it. I haven't made it yet, though.
Anything else?
Not really.
Oh.
Why? What are you referring to?
Oh, nothing. I'm just curious. Just curious.
Your friend's kind of weird. Anyway, more fortune in the back.
Otherwise, no. There's nothing really that I'm after.
No, it
I
could
just
be a
stuck the
mysterious
headset on Noah,
force
and he's like, nope, nope.
terrorizing
Nope.
the town whenever anyone tries to investigate the court of
Warforged,
God.
you coming back then?
Since he's
Yep.
just a simple kid
All right.
toddler.
You lads come back in
When
a
he
couple of
gets angry,
hours
he
and we'll be
polymorphs
good.
into a T-Rex.
Yeah, I
Come
want to
That's great.
place an order for a special weapon. Two of them, actually.
What you looking for?
Okay, so first of all,
Come
I
on.
want to
You can go back out to mum.
get some gloves
Oh, by no one.
or something that will fit over my talons.
Say bye, Noah.
Make
Bye.
them metal talons.
He's waving.
No.
Okay.
That I can potentially put some sort of poison or sleep agent in them, so as I don't have to use a needle to inject it.
Interesting. It might take some working, and can I get a sketch of your hand really quickly? And
Sure.
You put your hand out, yeah?
I'll put both of them down.
Sure. And he starts sketching on the table, drawing around them, and then writing little notes here and there in Gnomish.
And I'll put my
comments?
right foot there too, just in case I want to make one for my foot.
You want one for your foot?
Maybe.
Interesting. Which one do you want me to make?
Do one for the foot and one for right hand.
Okay. Down payment on this is going to be... I can't fill it with whatever poison you're looking to have inside it, but I can at least give you the container for it. That's going to be 1,000 gold all up.
I'm back.
And then for the second one, a hidden blade
Okay, where are you wanting that?
on my wrist.
Sure. And you want it... I can do something pneumatic. It's able to shoot out, maybe? Something that's able to shoot a distance, too?
Okay, can I have a wrist-mounted crossbow?
That's actually a thing though in this game, isn't it?
Is it?
I don't know.
Pretty sure.
I think for a Warforged, yeah. Pretty
Oh
sure.
yeah.
Yeah.
A wrist-mounted, like just a tiny little crossbow that
Yeah, it's
is
basically
more
a
for
hand.
shooting like darts that like, you know, hold like poison or something to put them to sleep that can be folded up and made it look like just a normal arm brace.
I think I could do something similar that has a more sleek design with something that's pneumatic. You'd have to pump it to be able to use it, though.
Oh, he got something in a pumping motion with his wrist in his hand? Oh, this is so hard.
There's something about pumping my wrist with my hand.
It's something
Makes
it
about hard.
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Better make sure you know where you're pointing it. It says, yeah, I can do this as well. That's for the pneumatic stuff and the components.
Monday.
That's another
session.
1,000 gold for that one.
Don't have that much.
Well, and then at this point in time, Sailors comes back in. He's like, "What's going on? What's happening?"
We're just looking at some
Upgrades, baby.
new equipment.
Huh. What can you do with this? And puts down the crossbow on the table. And the gnome at this point is just like, whoa, this is pretty cool. Oh, that's the mechanism. I see. Okay, very cool. I have an idea for this one. In fact, I might put that on your wrist-mounted blade.
The big ass crossbow.
Well, the same mechanism. That gives me an inspiration. So shooting 2 darts at once.
Ask him for a discount because you gave him the inspiration.
It's still going to be the same price.
Damn.
And Sailor's just like, I've got some extra money to throw around if anyone needs it.
How
much?
much?
And he checks back in his coin pocket. He's like, about 3,000.
Holy shit.
Holy, how
Wait,
does he have that much money?
He
I haven't
hasn't
spent any money.
spent
I don't know what I want.
Yeah, righto.
I
How
mean,
much-
if you want to chuck us 300, I can get a grapple arm as well.
If you want to chuck us 3k.
He just throws over the money to Sentinel. It's like, grapple arm sounds kind of cool. Gives it over to Sentinel. So you buying the grapple arm too?
Yep. And
Okay.
I'm gonna hand him the 1,000 gold.
Yeah, it's like, okay, now we're in business. Here we go.
I want to look at Sailus and would he be willing to put up half of my down payment?
How much is it?
I think down payment is 1,000, so 500.
I can do this, but you got to promise me something. You're not going to steal anything from me again.
Again.
Well, I've seen you sneaking about. Remember that one time when I was drunk?
Yeah, I gave you water, and you
But you were
Mutilated-
sneaking up to my door.
mutilated my water bottle or skin.
I was thirsty.
I could tell.
What is the
And he
link?
hands over the money to
I'm
you.
always afraid to click links.
I'll give
What is it?
$1,000 to Snapbot.
It's like, we're in business. All right. That order should be ready in about a
To be
week.
great.
Come back in a
That's
week.
funny.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll see
Yep.
if I'm alive in a week.
Well, better be. Otherwise, I got your gold. Whoops. And then,
You know TOS.
all right. you, and points over at the Warforged. Come back with me. Grappling hook and boots of bracing it is. Let's do it. And he takes you back, and that's going to be about a
Okay.
4-hour process.
Cool. I now have 3 attuned items.
Yep.
I want to go to the Alchemist Armory.
Arcanist Armory? Sure. So, Lipad, you're able to find your way back at this point. Are you wanting to do anything with the rest of these guys?
Just ask people about like how to do they know anything about how to capture a dragon or what food it likes and making notes as so if I ask
Who asking?
snap bolts?
Snap bolts? Are you going to snap bolts?
Yeah. Because I
Okay,
would have
so-
followed people
Oh, okay.
after I went to the temple.
Okay. He says, fellow gnome, hello.
Hello!
What can I do for you?
Do you know much about capturing dragons or making dragons friends or what dragons like to? She's just talking really fast because she's really excited.
Okay, you need to calm down, little
But
lady.
I need to help a dragon. It's hurting. It's in pain, and I need to know.
I want to at this point look at her and give her the look.
What's the look?
The look to shut the fuck up.
You're gonna have to like put your bird feather over my mouth or something because I'm excited.
I want to whack her on the back of the head with my wing. Just, not whack her, just tap her.
Okay.
Flick her over the ear.
I don't know much about dragons, dear. I haven't seen a dragon ever in my life. You want to capture a dragon?
Well, I like dragons, and I just.
I can tell. Yeah.
I want to know
Where
what
am I?
they like
I'm
to
not
eat.
She likes animals.
You're in the same room with them. Yeah.
Have you ever come across a dragon before?
Me?
Me?
Either of you? No.
Yes.
No, I said no.
I have.
Okay, what about
Technically,
you,
no, I
Snapbolt?
haven't, but yes.
Snapbolt, have you come across any dragons ever?
No, I just said no. I've never come across a dragon. Don't know what you're asking for. What are you asking
Okay,
for?
I have no idea, but she likes dragons. I think of it too much.
I need a dragon.
Why do you need a dragon? What, you gonna like steal an egg and then hatch it and then have your own dragon?
Well,
No, that's not
maybe, but
Look,
that
I've
would be
thought
a
about
bit
that.
harder, I think. See, I
don't
need
What?
my family needs dragons
For what?
to protect the forest.
Which forest? There are plenty of forests around this world.
Or our
Seriously.
forest in
Not that I've ever
Varen'thul.
really seen a forest. I don't know what a forest looks like.
Where am I from?
What is my hometown? I don't want to know.
Varen'thul Vale.
Baritol.
Varen'thul Vale.
Okay, and that's a forest.
We had a dragon and it died. And it's a forest and it needs
Was it
to
a
be
golden dragon?
protected. No, it wasn't a golden dragon. But yes,
So-
I am on the hunt for a dragon to replace the dragon that we don't have
Well-
anymore.
I don't know what to tell you, lady, but I don't know where dragons are. I don't know the first thing in trying to capture a dragon. You're in the wrong place.
That's okay. I just thought I'd ask,
Well,
What do you think they'd eat? Probably meat, right? Probably livestock.
Probably you.
most likely you, yes. But she said, sorry, you all look the same to me.
Make a dragon? Can you make a dragon?
You can't tell the
No.
difference between male and
Um,
female?
No.
Wow.
Look, I don't judge.
He's a friendly guy.
You need to spend more time around people.
I got my wife.
You can tell that she's female?
Well, she's a gnome.
You gotta give me more here. Is it just gnomes that you know?
Yeah, I know that she's a female, and looking at Lilypad. But nah, all you guys, I don't understand.
Is it because we're taller?
A bit, yeah. It's kind of intimidating. So I'm kind of trying to get past the tall thing, and then worry about everything else later. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, sorry. And I'm gonna like get down on my knee, like down on my knees.
Oh,
Sit.
I'm gonna whack her over the head.
So now that's just offensive.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, you said you can't get
Really
past the
offensive.
tall. I mean, I'm trying to help.
It's not helpful.
This guy just, oh, sorry, girl just doesn't get it.
Doesn't get it.
Fine. And I'm just gonna stand back up.
Anyway, is there anything else I can do for you? I really got to work with your friend here. If I want to get done before the end of the day.
No. I'm gonna go move over to Lily Pad and like move her out of the way so that she's no longer like trying to ask questions and stuff.
Yeah, I'm
Almost
done
like what a
asking
mother does
questions.
to her children. It's like the
Alrighty then. And then he heads back into the back of his store. Coming over to Kirk's now. You're in Rosewater currently. Rosewater is a very vibrant place, very reminiscent of. Have you ever played like any Witcher stuff?
Oh, I played all of the Witcher stuff and read.
Yeah.
Witcher.
Hell yeah, man! But if you think of like kind of Toussaint kind of vibe to it,
Oh yeah.
yeah, that's kind of that. Yeah, and it's very vibrant, lots of wines and everything. It's all lovely food and it's great. But you ask around the guards, and you eventually are able to come to this little shop, which it doesn't. It's not like run down or anything, but it seems quite old. And you going inside. Yep, go inside, and there is a young elven lady, kind of sitting reading a book, and you see that there is like surrounding a whole bunch of books. It seems like this is kind of like a library here, and she looks up and sees that you've come in and says, "Oh, hello, dear. What can I do for you?"
I've just been talking to the elven lady from the Arcanist's Armory, the half-elven lady. Sorry.
Yes.
And apparently my armor is cursed, and it is stuck to my skin. It also means I can't cast magic, which is kind of a big deal to me because I'm a warlock. I was just wondering if you could help me with this.
Let me have a look.
You could help me.
Come closer. Madison stands up, and she's quite tall, and quite lanky, very beautiful features, and like a blonde hair that runs down her back, pointed ears. And she kind of looks and kind of feels in the armor and stuff, and she's like, "Yes, this appears to be fused to your skin. Are you okay in there? Does it hurt?"
Yeah, no, I'm comfortable. I just want to be able to cast my magic. I don't care if it stays stuck to my skin for the rest of my life. I just want to be able to cast my magic again.
Oh, let me see. And she breaks her hand up in a similar way
Be
that
right back.
the half-elven woman did in the Arcanist's Armory. And she's like, "Yes, this is cursed, all right. I've heard of this happening before. Where did you get it?"
In Fenric Fortress, when I was fighting the necromancer in there, we kind of found
I've read about it.
It's
Yes,
in
the
the
old
castle,
elven
yeah.
fortress. Yes, that fell
yeah, it's
years
kind
and years
of taken
ago.
over by the undead.
Oh, I
It's
see.
like our dead city now.
That's
Well,
not good.
When I come to attack the pinnacle, the whole army of them.
Okay, that seems like an unfortunate
I'd
situation.
prep to you just in case they make it this far.
Yeah, well, good to know. And she's a bit uncomfortable now at this point. She's saying, "Well, as far as your elven plate goes, let me just do some quick research." And she heads back into her back room, and you can hear like the falling down of some books, some fluttering of papers and such. And she comes back out with a book, and she's like, and she holds up the book and looks at you. It's like, "Yes, this is his elven plate." His, yes, the Elven King. Lost the name long ago.
Do I remember the name from what Santa told me?
Ooh. Don't think Xander ever said a name. No.
The mission that I got, I
Yeah.
told him
Yeah.
about.
Okay. Do you remember the name?
I don't remember the name.
Okay. Make a history check.
I'm gonna fail this.
It's got to be high.
Oh, 18.
18. Okay. You do know the name. I've got to actually remember myself. I'll be honest.
Wow.
Good work, heck yeah, real good.
I didn't think it was gonna go this straight away. Hey man, fuck you.
You know, you even tell me with my one shots, I expect the unexpected, and you still haven't.
Hey.
I know, killed you dead. I know. Yeah.
Exactly
I get
right.
it.
Yep. Don't test me.
Snapbot pulls up that crossbow that sailors gave.
What you saying,
Bang
bitch?
bang! Bang bang! Fuck you! Get off your knees!
The Lord and Savior Hank, how dare you speak ill of him?
What's that? Sorry.
I said, the Lord and Savior Hank, how dare you speak ill of him? And then Snapbot pulls out the crossbow.
Exactly right. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Da-da-da-da-da. Wait, where did I put it? I'll look it up later, and so that's not like, yeah, I'll get that right name for you.
Yeah.
You didn't. Okay, but yes, he says it's the same Elven King that you were told about from Xander.
I want to ask if she wants to know about some of his history before he died.
Yes.
And tell her everything like about how he died from what Xander told me.
Well, it was said that he was his kingdom was infiltrated and overrun by an ancient evil. Lost to time, really.
Oh, they're not lost. They're still around. They're the ones that are controlling the whole undead army.
It appears from what you're saying, yes. But yes, his entire kingdom was ripped down from the inside out. Very sad story, really.
By a human, actually.
You were not there.
I know. I know I'm not.
Wait,
But I
what
remember
story
that.
is this one?
The one where I touched the dark crystal in the Fenric fortress and I got a vision.
Uh,
And now everybody is going crazy and turned dark and killing everything.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is he in the city where that one shot took place that he wasn't part of? Okay.
Yep. So
Is this before or after that one shot?
this is after that one shot.
Okay.
Is this where that the other gnome, the Tinkerer dude from Fenric Fortress went?
The one that died, yeah, probably.
Ah, sorry. The head elf's name is Ardenfey.
Ah, thank you.
Yep. There you go. So one more time, sorry. Dormitier.
Yeah. Is that
Yes,
where he went?
This is where Dormitier went.
Yeah, okay.
And then died.
And then
died. He didn't die.
No,
Oh no, that was
Dorman.
Dorman. Yeah.
Dorman.
And he
hold
died.
the door, man.
But he says to oh sorry, not he, she says to you, well, as far as the curse goes, I can't break it myself. You're going to need a particularly powerful source of holy magic to be able to break it. Where that is to be seen. You might want to go to Varen'thul at some point and go to Bastion. You might be able to talk to the leader of the Radiant Sun. Maybe one of his archbishops. You might be able to cleanse your corruption.
Interesting.
Take away his tentacle porn.
No, he might want to keep the tentacle.
He wants to keep the tentacle, but if they're going to cleanse his corruption,
I'm back.
Welcome back. Interesting.
So you got all that, Kirks?
Yep.
Dungeon Meowst.
Says, is there anything else I can do for you? I'm sorry I can't cleanse the curse from you, but at least now you know where you can go.
Is there an amulet that could be made to sort of nullify it?
She goes back into her study again, and she pours through her books, and comes back out and says, well, there is an artifact that is in Varen'thul that is known to nullify the magic of items. For a time, although I don't know how long it would last.
Okay. So any period of time
She's actually eating.
could start off with.
I don't know if I'll be able to get her to.
Potentially, but if you're looking for that, you want to be looking into the East Blade Mountains.
Oh, wonderful. I have a request. Someone asked me to help. But anyway.
Well, that's
There's
convenient.
films now back in Brackenworth. Yeah, and he asked me to look for molten hearts from the amethyst elementals.
Molten hearts are quite useful. But what you're looking for is not going to be found. Well, maybe actually. There's said to be an ancient elven armory in the Eastblade Mountains, just east of Aman'Thul.
Get off my mic. Thank you.
Might want to go look there.
Better than I'm on hen. Heck's not sure.
No. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Kirks?
Does chat know where I'm on hen is? I'm wondering.
No, I can't think of anything. Or
I don't know. I don't have sound
No, it's
that
just
comes out
Well,
besides
this is
coming
kind
out of my
like
ears.
a library of sorts. It's not very. I don't let a lot of people in, but it's my personal collection.
Let me into your store.
Of course. Have a good day.
You too. And then I want to walk back to the Arcane Summit.
Sure. And you get back there, and there's the woman, half of a woman, sitting there and saying, "Well, did you find Madison?"
Yes, I did. Unfortunately, she wasn't able to help me, but she did give me a suggestion about how to temporarily nullify the effect.
She knows a lot of things, Madison. Very helpful in finding things that are just hidden out of sight. Anyway,
Just so I go to the Eastblade Mountains.
Eastblade.
Yes.
What's there?
I think it was like an amulet that could temporarily block the effects of the curse.
If you bring it back
Just
to me,
curious.
I'd love to have a look at it, and maybe I could amplify it for you.
Okay. Just curious though, if I did bring the amulet back and it did nullify the curse, and I could take the armor off, would you be able to then remove the curse, or even like transfer the effect of the armor onto another set?
Well, that'd be an interesting concept. Give it a go. Let's see how we go. But you have to come back first.
Yeah, hopefully.
Anyway, you'll be wanting to get back to Brackenworth.
Yes, please.
Here we go. And then she flicks her wrists up again, and similar thing that happens with the floorboards and everything. The shop completely turns, and there's like a little bit of movement in some of the items and stuff on the shelves. She runs over and grabs one that's just about to fall off the bench, and there you are in Brackenworth.
Cool.
Have a good day, dear.
You too. Tell her to enjoy her ropes, and I hope that she has a lovely day, and walk off.
Cool. So you're back, and it's only been about 3 hours. So it's getting towards about the 4th. At this point in time, what's everyone else doing whilst he was out of the Rosewater, and then the Sentinel was getting upgraded?
I wanted to go to Alchemist Armory and see if there was any armor that would help with stealth or deception or anything.
Okay.
Like robes or like a
Yeah.
cloak.
Sure, you were able to go in there even whilst she was in Rosewater, and says, "How can I help you, dear? You're looking for something in particular?"
Some sort of robe or something that would help with stealth and deception and...
Talking stealth, I have a cloak of elven kind that I could get you.
How much is this?
It's going to be about 2,000 gold, dear.
Ooh, yikes.
Yes.
This is the same person that is doing my chest, yes?
Yes.
Okay. I want to ask her, how's me chest coming along?
It's getting there. Going to need another 3 days, though.
Alrighty. No worries.
Actually, sorry, how long has it been? Actually, 5 days.
5 days.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
Mhm.
Is there any rings or amulets that might give me some sort of bonus to, I don't know, say stealth or even deception that would help me in deception?
Don't have a robe or a ring per se, but I do have this face mask that you could have.
Coronavirus.
Stop
Yeah,
the
she
screen.
pulls out this elegant face mask that appears to have like the kind of it just kind of goes
My
over
mic's
the
muted.
eyes, and it's kind of like this elegant
Tonight I'm having
like
chicken
a
chicken
butterfly
Caesar
pattern
salad.
that's on it. And she says,
Like a
This
masquerade mask?
yeah, kind of like that. And she says, this allows you to change your face for about a minute.
Why are you driving from East Victoria? I don't understand.
She in my robes.
Change
about
my
that?
face into anybody or anything.
Is that a joke?
Yes, but only your
Victoria
face.
can't drive anywhere.
So you're gonna have like you could be turning to yourself into like a really beautiful woman, and then just have burn arms.
Well,
Wings.
I do have disguise self wig.
Yeah.
True. But in the end, you're still gonna be a burb.
Well, I could just cast minor
actually-
illusion and hide my wings.
Yeah.
And until somebody goes to investigate or touch me, then I'm kind of screwed.
Actually, you know, because this is something that I'm kind of making on the fly, I'm going to say that you're able to have it, like, change your face indefinitely, but again, it's only your face.
So I can permanently change my face
Correct.
until I take it off and then I go back to my normal self.
Correct.
Right, how much is this?
This one's going to be about 700 gold.
Hell yeah. Get that burp.
Sorry. I forgot to mute my mic.
This could be useful. Do you want to take it out of my chest?
I can do that. Yes. Yeah, so how much did you say that you were having in your chest again?
I think there was like 2,000 gold, I believe. Because I sold all my items and that paid, 1,400 because the rest of what I sold paid for my chest completely.
Yep. And she says, I can allow this. Yes. And she said she hands her the mask.
Awesome. I want to put the mask on and just change my face to something like completely like beat up and scarred and walk out to the rest of them.
You try to do this, but you find that you need to attune to it first.
I'm back.
Yep.
Welcome back, James.
Welcome.
So it's just that same kind of the butterfly face mask as before.
Has
Has anyone told Snapbolt about what we need to do?
Nope. You
You
could
could
be
been here for an hour and a half.
You could be
Let's
telling him
say,
whilst
let's
you're
say I've had that conversation while he's upgrading me.
okay.
What are we
So-
needing to do?
Well, actually, he doesn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually.
He's just role playing.
So Sentinel, yeah, sure. Is. So Sentinel, how is this conversation going?
Basically, I'm going to tell him we need to find a containment unit or have some form of containment unit made up for some orb that might be somewhat potentially evil and dangerous and magical. We need it blocked.
Magical orb that needs to be blocked. Are you looking for like a casing or like a box or what?
Something like that, yeah. That makes it easier for transporting around on, say, a person discreetly without anyone else noticing.
Okay, what's the dimensions of this box?
Oh, I'm just gonna gesture a size. The orb's yay big.
Yep, sure.
Needs
Okay.
to block in telepathic abilities.
Yeah, block magic. Let's just go with magic.
Sure. He says, well, we could make...
I'm also gonna tell him that it's like the... What's the guy? He was...
Lord Theros?
He's an arcane warden.
Lord
guy?
Theros?
Lotharius?
Yeah, sure, him.
Sure,
The
guy
dude that was in the
up
study.
Yeah, that's
with us.
Archmage Theros.
Okay. Archmage Theros. I'm gonna tell him it's his orders for us to do this.
I see. Well, that makes it somewhat political business, I suppose. Well, I can do this for free, but I need the materials for it. And those materials are going to have to be found in You're gonna have to get them from deep underground. You're going to need it's a special mineral. Oh, not mineral, but a metal, special metal, called well, it's called duped lead.
Is this the same thing that I'm meant to be looking for?
What's that? Sorry.
What's the name of the thing that I was meant to be looking for from the Eastblade Mountains?
You're looking for the molten hearts, and then there was something else, right?
Yeah, for the quest for the armor.
For the armor.
To cancel out the curse.
Oh, no. This is a special magical item that nullifies other magic.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So this is separate from this. This is from for what Madison says is from a ancient elven armory.
Thank you.
Yeah, that is east of Varen'thul.
Thank you.
Yeah. So he says, I'm gonna need this duped lead, and I'm gonna have to bring back a fair sizable chunk of it to be able to create this box.
Where do we get it from?
It's gonna have to be from deep underground. I believe there was a vein found in the jagged spires.
Where's
Just down
that?
south.
South?
You're not there, by the way. It's Sentinel is like he's being fixed up.
Okay.
I will take these notes.
Sure.
Duped lead. Lead. Location.
Jagged spires. The jagged spires.
Underground at Jagged Spires.
Is this the next upgrade?
For containment box.
Yep.
With detachable missile launchers and drink dispensers. Ooh, and they have built-in cup holders.
Although if you're going down that far south,
But who cares? Nobody
you're
uses
gonna have to
tools
get
anyway.
past
You pick them to add to your character for
the
backstory
Etherlock
purposes
Woods.
and then forget they exist character for back anyway. You pick dispensers. Ooh,
that or
launchers
go
and
out of
laser
Moorgate
earrings
and
with
then come
detachable
around
missile
on the
launchers and
ocean.
drink dispensers. Ooh, and they have
Oh,
built-in
yeah.
cup holders. Look at that.
Yeah.
No tool proficiencies, but
Yeah.
who cares?
Okay.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't suggest going through the Etherlockian Woods right now, just because of the whole war and ceasefire thing.
Unfortunately, I feel like we might be headed that way at some point soon, so
Well, good luck to you. I'm not going that way.
we'll...
But if you can bring me back any of this duped lead, enough duped lead, we can do business.
Sure.
And if Theris wants this, then I can do that for free.
Wow. Wish we could get deals like that.
Become government. You can force it out anyone.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to say to Snapple?
Thanks for your help.
My pleasure. And he finishes up your upgrades, and you now have these what it appears like they kind of they like shoot into the ground, and they like hold you steady from your boot back, like at the back of your calf, and then also on the sides.
Like cleats, but
Yeah, kind of.
major
They dig into the ground, like drill into the ground.
Alright.
Do they make any additional noise when he walks or anything?
No, not really. They just look a bit bulkier. And then the grappling arm, is as you'd expect, is kind of like a wind up on like the side of your forearm, and then this kind of there's space for a grappling hook that you have been shown how to clip in properly, but it's not there right now because it kind of hinders your arm when you use it.
Okay.
Yep. It says just clip it in and then attach the rope, and then you should be able to shoot it.
If we forget to attach the rope, can we use it as a weapon?
Yeah, if you wanted to.
Well, I've already asked him a question, which I'm still waiting on an answer for.
What's the question?
Look at your Discord message.
Yeah. If you're very dexterous with it,
Interesting.
maybe.
Thanks.
Yeah, no worries. And come back if you're looking for any more upgrades. This is fun.
So while this is all going on,
Mhm.
Can I? Is it okay if I've moved out to the market?
Sure.
Are there any actual market stalls set up or anything, or is it just?
Yeah, lots of stuff with food, a few like
Okay.
baubles and stuff.
Is there like a bit of a park bench, like a bench or somewhere where I can sit down?
Just around the well, there's a couple of benches. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna like sit down on one of the benches, and I'm assuming is it a nice day outside?
Yeah,
Or...
really nice. Yeah.
Can I sense this presence? Well,
Yes, you can. It's a lot fainter than it was before, but it's just like in the back of your mind, just ringing in your ear.
okay. As I've been moving around the town, does it seem as though there are any points here where it gets any more intense?
Not really. It feels fairly constant as you're out the town.
Okay, I was just curious. Interesting. Okay. Otherwise, I'm gonna turn around. How full is the well?
The well, fairly full. Yeah.
I'm gonna decant some water into it just because I can.
Okay, sure. Pouring some water. Yeah.
Like basically make it so that I can like, it's pretty much level with the top of it. It's like
Okay.
it's full.
Okay, sure.
Just gonna sit there, just like start pouring water into it.
And the guards go to like stop you, but then like realize what you're doing is like, okay, I'm just gonna let that go. Let that happen. Sure.
Yay, free water.
No harm, no foul.
Yeah, exactly right.
Okay, well, this is all happening. Can me and Lilypad find a spot to get our map copied?
Cartographer.
Sure.
That'd be
The
up in the.
cartographer.
That'd be up in
I was
the.
actually gonna say otherwise. Can I potentially purchase rations?
Yeah, you can purchase some rations here. Rations are going to be 2 gold apiece.
Holy crap!
Mm-hmm.
I'll buy 10 days worth of rations.
Okay, sure.
Thanks.
20 gold.
It's expensive.
Yes, it is. Anyone else
that's
looking to do anything? Cool. Anyone else looking to do anything?
I want to
I'll buy
repot
some
plant.
lunch.
Buying some lunch too? Yeah?
Yeah, just lunch.
Okay. Okay. Pillar trove, that's going to be 3 gold.
3 gold.
Yep.
Alright.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then Shah, you said repotting the plant?
Repot Terry. Yeah.
Okay, make a nature check.
Can I help by like pouring water in?
No.
Not that much water.
Just like a
just a little bit.
drizzle,
What'd you get?
a trickle of water.
Hang on. I got 18.
18. Yeah, able to definitely repot Terry. He looks happy.
Yay.
Mm-hmm.
I want to shake Larry's.
Did you use the new the fertilizer?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool, awesome. Yeah, he looks rather happy.
I want to shake Terry's leaf and say nice to meet you.
It doesn't get much response back, but feels some like wind, like a little gust of wind, and like waves back and forth a little bit. You're not sure if it was like a sign that it said "nice to meet you too," or if it was just the wind. Anyway, is there anything else you'd like to do?
Get our map copied.
Yeah.
Go check on our paladin friend that is trying to fix my brother.
Okay, sure. So you're going to where first?
Get the map copied.
Get the map copied. Okay, so you guys are heading back up to the pinnacle.
Yeah. Because that's where
Is
we have
that
to
where
go.
it is?
Yeah. To get a
Okay.
cartographer. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep, yep, yep.
Are you going to
Uh,
pinnacle then?
I will go check, see if he is done first. Then
Okay, so you're going to the Hog's Breath.
yes.
Okay. You get back to the Hog's Breath and you're going up to the tavern keeper there.
Yep.
And he says, "Yeah, what you want?"
Has my friend that came down there with me finished yet?
He does a quick nod back and nods back to the door that you came through before.
Yeah, I guess
He
I
was so dead.
Mm-hmm.
walk to the door and go through. I guess.
Okay, you head downstairs, and there on the floor is the Dawnbringer, unconscious. They put some water into his face, and he, Oh. Oh, it's the bird that basically tried to get me kidnapped. Wonderful. Well, he looks back over at the two Covenant members that are.
I want to
beside us,
shoo
like,
them off.
They're like, no, not going anywhere, mate. And the Dawnbringers say, well, I've seen your brother, and he is okay, although I can't regrow that wing, unfortunately. You might have to find some other alternative means of, well, being able to get him to fly again. But he is at least healthy.
Can you not reattach it?
No, not with my magic.
Hmm.
Do you know anybody that could or would be willing to try experiment?
Experiment? That's not what we do at the Temple of the Radiant Sun.
That's why I said, do you know anybody that would be willing to?
Kind of gives you a hard look. And make a persuasion check.
Where is it there?
He says, look, there might be some sort of greater restoration magic in Dwanthir. That is where the origin of the Radiant Sun comes from. Perhaps, if you talk to the High Lord or one of his archbishops, they might be able to help you, but I cannot. I'm not that powerful.
Okay, thank you.
He
I want
nods his
to
head, and it
help
says,
him through the door.
yes, let's get out of this awful, dreaded place, and please do not come asking me for help again. And he follows you out.
I want to buy him whatever he wants to eat or drink. Or
Yeah, he'll take a couple drinks, and he's thankful for that. He appreciates you buying for him. That's going to cost you 4 gold total.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Anyone else want anything to do?
I guess we go back to.
I'll
I'll just tell the tavern keeper.
I'm back in with at this point, yeah.
Yeah, we're all in Brackworth currently. You've come back from Rosewater, and you're with everyone else currently.
I'll just tell the tavern keeper that we're going to get the map copied in the Pinnacle. We'll be back.
And Lily's pad's been trying to copy it, but she knows she can't. But she's been trying to
Were we staying in the Boom
drop
Marine?
pictures of it.
Second, sorry?
Were we staying in the Boom Marine?
You were.
Okay, I want to go back to the Boom Marine just quickly.
Okay, well, everyone's going to be heading back to the Pinnacle, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll leave my horse is at the Bull Marine anyway, so I've got to pick it up from there.
Your horse came with you.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I'll catch
It
up
was
to them.
at the stables there. And everyone's heading back to the Pinnacle?
Yeah.
Okay. For the sake of brevity, just so that we're not taking too long, you are able to find a cartographer. He says that it's going to cost 20 gold to recreate the map.
Yeah.
Yep, easy. So you now have a recreation of that map.
I'll buy 2.
By 2? Okay, sure. Yep. He's able to do that. Mm-hmm.
I'll
Yep.
hand one to Lilypad and I'll keep one myself.
Sure. This is getting kind of
Thank you.
later in the. This is kind of later in the day now, as it took you about another 3 hours to get back up to the Pinnacle. Kildry, did you go with them as well?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're lagging behind about 3 hours.
That's fine.
Okay, what time is it?
She's
it's
used to be on her
getting-
own now.
Getting rather late. It's at about 5 o'clock at this point. 'cause you
Oh,
guys
I get
were-
to get there at about 8 o'clock in time for dinner.
Yeah, basically.
Okay,
Yes.
can I fly back down there, hand the map back, and then fly back?
You can do that. That'll be entirely a 6-hour journey total.
Yeah.
Yep. So you get to the tavern about. You actually see Kildry as you're flying past, and
I'll squawk at her.
I'm gonna use Geyser and just fire a warning shot at him.
make a dexterity check.
Just as a warning shot, just to like throw him off. Like
Okay.
start with
Both
him.
of you make a dexterity check. Then.
Okay.
Nat 20.
An 8.
You see this coming from a fucking mile away, and you just kind of coast past, just like dumb fucking humans, and keep going.
Yeah. And I'm then gonna look back at you and just wave.
Can I try to shit bomb her? As I know what she's gonna try to do with her
Well,
guys
I
up.
would assume, like, as you're passing overhead, as you're going past, I would have been like trying to like flick it at you, like, try to like throw it at you. But yeah,
I'll try to shit bomb her.
Yeah, both of you make another dexterity check.
20 what? 20.
11.
Yes!
As you shoot the geyser up, you miss. He kind of like sways back, comes back again over the top of you, and straight onto your head.
Yes!
Alright,
thanks for
boy.
raid.
I'm gonna
Legendary
whisper stream
action
and just
official.
douse my
Welcome,
head in
everyone.
water to clean it off.
Okay, sure. You're now wet walking
But
back.
no, but I'm gonna like lean forward, so I've got like my head,
Okay,
my head
yeah,
away
yeah.
from my body, and like just so
Oh,
like basically like a
fireball,
super soaker,
fireball,
like
fireball.
just clean, like
Yes.
douse my head in water.
We already had
Sure,
fireballs
sir.
at the start of the
He's
session.
a shit bomb there.
Alright,
Well, come on.
you're able to get to the tavern, hand back the map, and then head back to.
What time did I get there? What,
You got there
8?
about 8 o'clock. Yeah.
Okay, I
Oh,
wanna
so
just
I'm definitely
have a
gonna be
quick
there
meal.
well before you.
I'll just
You-
grab
you-
a quick meal.
Sure, no worries. And that's going to be there at the hog. That's only going to be a gold and 5 silver. And then you're flying back to?
Yeah.
What can I assume everyone else is doing in this time?
Walking.
Yeah.
I wanted to go to the Bullmar just to tell the Varen'thul Bullheart that Listel died. Because he was hitting on her in my
Hey,
notes.
you just
Vantis
finished up one to
was
drop
you,
by and spread the
Tenor?
love
know
in
that
this
she's
wonderful
dead.
community. Aw,
I'm
thanks.
just gonna tell him she's dead.
Okay.
That's awesome.
I've got a red
Appreciate
band
it.
in my room. Varen'thul Bullheart was hitting on Listel.
That's at the Cathedral of the Radiant Sun. So
Right,
you know,
okay.
that's Vantis. That's the guy that sent you on your way to begin with.
Right.
So you're heading there first.
Sure.
Okay, you get there and you ask after Vantis, and it comes up this kind of proud asshole-looking paladin, and he's just like, "Yes, what can I do for you? You're the scrawny one that I sent off to the west. You came back."
Yeah, I just want you to know that you know the redhead angelic chick that you had to help not for.
Yes, is she
Yeah,
interested
the
in
mission
my
you sent her on, she died. I want you to remember that and know what to walk off.
Oh,
He's just kind of like stunned there, and just like half like grabbing his beard, just like, and looks back at you and looks back down and back at you again as you're walking off, and you leave the area, leaving him in kind of just feeling really bad.
oh.
And so you should.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and I want to turn around and just go. Also, Lord Blackthorn's daughter died as well, so that's also on you. And then just keep walking.
He's feeling rather miserable right now.
No.
I'm glad.
Oh.
There you go.
All I wanted to do, thank you, is just ruin someone's day.
Mission accomplished. All right. So then you all guys are heading back to the bull mine.
My
To the
original
bull
plan
mine.
was to get money out of him, but they said he looked like an asshole, so I had to.
Mm-hmm. No, he's a very cocky prick. Yeah. Yes. Anyway, so you guys all head back to the bull mine,
Yep.
and you guys are bedding there for the night as well.
Yeah, I'll rock up a bit later and be like, "Is there any food left in this place?"
It says, "Yeah, coming right up, and you're gonna have to pay some 3 gold for this one.
Holy
3 gold for
crap!
this one.
Jeez, it's expensive.
Yep.
I'm losing all my money.
A good feed.
Good feed. Yeah.
Is there anyone in the group currently consuming alcohol?
Nope.
Okay, good.
It's about 11 o'clock before Xana finally makes it back to the Bullmine Inn, and you're there. You both have the maps and everything. I'm gonna have to make those up in a bit, but yes, you have all these materials here. You have a few goals that you guys can achieve now. So that would be going down to talk to the elves of the Etherlock to try and see if you can get some diplomacy going. You need to go get this material for Snapbolt to make the case for Lord Theris from the Jagged Spires. There's also the stuff that you can do in Stonehaven, so getting the Molten Hearts and such. And then there's also Kirk's thing that he needs to do to be able to nullify the curse that's on his armor. And that is available on the east side of Varen'thul in the mountains.
I'm assuming we're going to finish there for the day, or
I think so, yes, but you now have a variety of options which you can choose to pursue.
That keeps things interesting.
Nice.
But
So the map that we got,
yes.
where is that of?
So the map seems to be kind of like the interior of. It seems like to be a complex of tunnels that appear to stem from the spire, the entrance of the spire, down to a kind of central chamber, down many miles below the earth.
So the central spire of the pinnacle.
So it's
So
the
there's
spire
only
where
one
you guys
entrance in there.
appears to be only one entrance. Yes,
Right.
and it's
So,
only accessible
so
from the
we
spire.
can sneak in and kill the king.
Well, killing the king won't necessarily free the dragon.
No, but stop evil plans.
The idea that, and Xander, I'm guessing you would have relayed what Black Hand said to them, to you rather.
Shadow Hand. Yes.
Shadow Hand, that's the one. Yes, sorry. And you saying that you would relay this information from Shadow Hand?
Yeah.
Yep. So from what Shadow Hand said, he's looking to capture the king and ransom him for the dragon. Essentially, that was his plan. But however you choose to pursue it to meet this end, so then you can get Xavier back. It's however you want to do it.
Do we really need another bird boy?
It's Xander's personal stake.
Yeah, it's my brother, man. Come on.
Yeah. But I hope you guys had fun. It was good to have
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Kirk's back again with us.